Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
That's more like it.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's more like it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
I don't blame you. It always just goes. A gift from the tempest of battle.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold!
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cause I am! Ha!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Your shrine has fallen to the ground.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What the thing? For speed. Speed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Oi! Alright.
Dire's top tower is under
Pwede yung kahit
attack.
hindi force feed. Pag gusto niya, try mo muna.
Dire are scanning.
Gusto malambot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Bigla na siya.
Bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Wait lang, inom ka pa ng gamot. Na? Inom ka pa ng gamot na?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Saan niya?
Good yan. Mainit ata kasi. Wala na yung hinahanap niya. Kinuha mo. Hinahanap niya yung nabitawan. Ito mo yun. ng BKB. Di rin naman nakaikot. Dahil pag tatalon siya, iikot siya yung lagi nahulog ng juggernaut.
Who's the tough guy now? Tough guy.
Buyback. Kaya pa to eh. Buyback lang yung draw. Hindi na pa buyback. Flash pa to siguro.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Alam nila yun. Kita ba yung jug ngayon? Puro jug ginagamit.
What a brave firelight. Fuel for my fire.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The temple cannot protect itself.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
That wasn't too bright.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Binawian.
A tithe to the impurities. Looks like
Ay? B. B.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Di mo binabaw mo. Bakit umihi ka dyan? Good.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mukha pa pagkain. Mukha pa pagkain.
Had you but I.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So exposed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mukha pa pagkain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
May I have it? Accept your death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Patikim mo. Tikman mo, Silo. Tikman mo. Sige, hindi mo lang sa amin. Hindi mo kami bibig at pasok mo.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wala ba siya sa ano? Pwede ba sa akin yan?
Yan?
Mm.
Wag.
Bakit?
Kinainan mo na
Dire's
mo.
middle tower is under attack.
Tuyuin mo lang ng tissue. Tanggalin mo na yung ano, tapos tuyuin mo ng tissue. Yan yung, o kaya yan din pantuyo mo. Nasamit rin ng pabango. Alcohol. Tigos mo lang.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No more from me. You merge with the impurity.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Pasok na yung natin.
Reduced to your hands. Two-legged abomination.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bury me with my slaves. Fall by my edict.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Natural death.
That was hot.
Haste.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Umiinom naman siya di ba? Kaya kahit isang ganyan. Yung nakaraan nakita ko.
So be it.
Sige pa, umiinom naman siya.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Triple fire.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Teka.
I saw that ending from miles away.
Should be honored.
Start.
Dire are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities.
Guys, let's see. Tingnan natin, nakalike na sila.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Had enough fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling.
rapier, you drop it in the fountain, then you buy a different divine rapier.
What?
So
Buyback
no, but it's a different rapier, so they take the rapier that they weren't thinking.
So
in
you're
the
telling
first
me that
place.
this guy had enough money for 2 rapiers
He did not.
and
And then he mind
buyback.
games, yeah.
And buyback.
At the time he didn't, but
Why didn't he just end?
At the time he didn't, but
Why didn't he just end? My man's rocking like 40K, just chillaxed in there. Now it's actually bonkers. I love those super big big brain plays in Dota 2 because it's so rare that pro players actually trick each other.
Yeah.
Like, that's bonkers.
Big brain plays are rare. What are they, stupid, these professional gamers,
Yeah,
or what?
pretty much.
You know what was even
An
cooler?
average play.
Huh?
It was even cooler to hear from Tour afterwards. He said, because the series was a 3-game series, so they lost the game we just talked about, but they won the series at the end. And for the majority of the games, Spirits suffered quite hard in the first like 15 to 20 minutes, and then they made a comeback in the games that they won. But we asked him about that, and he's like, yeah, we actually scrimmed Liquid like 9 to 10 times.
Wow.
And we did not win a single scrim.
Wow.
We lost every single game within 20 minutes.
Ah.
So the fact that they were able to beat them here and also, you know, basically live through those first 20 minutes.
They were prepared.
They were prepared.
They taught him too much.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I mean, especially Mickey just sitting there. He literally made spaces in his inventory, dropped stuff for the rapier, and he's just like, "Gah." There's just nothing.
He was just
there.
as confused as we were.
It was hilarious.
But what why does Yatoro, because usually if you're like, okay, I have a rapier and they can all in me, so why don't you just play in a way where you can die?
Because
They just don't die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just don't die.
I mean, that's usually what people do. But he's like, okay, I'm going to let them all in me, then buy back and surprise them. So I guess that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But then ultimately that didn't really happen because, I mean, he didn't insta buyback. So maybe the fight also didn't start the way he would have liked.
Or maybe he wanted to wait with that buyback, which makes sense as well because he wanted to fight with that buyback. And if he bought back instantly, they wouldn't have fought.
Yeah. I guess
What could have been confusing for Liquid. They're like, yeah, where's Divine Rapier? Then they clump up suddenly, like, bam, like
The
5-man
Kez.
black hole. There wasn't Enigma in that game, but just for the future potential scenarios, it could happen.
There was one Enigma yesterday. That was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool.
You guys remember that? It was a big
It
moment.
was Miero.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he took the L. That was not
I
good.
will say, I mean, we're talking a lot about Spirit, and they obviously had a cool play. But OG yesterday,
Yo, is
They were
that a
good.
draft?
insane. It was a draft. It is a draft. Yes.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. A draft. To celebrate this, I made a little guy. I call him the draft man.
Ooh.
Go right there. And now it is time to officially begin the draft.
So he dies?
Goodbye, draft.
What the
I
heck?
thought I'm gonna like ask him questions. He's gonna help me in the draft.
That's
He is
neat.
here now. He's
You know, where's
immortal.
Jonathan? He's supposed
dead.
to help me with Dota.
Jonathan,
Jonathan, what they gonna pick?
the draft man.
He's back. Eat him. Don't do it.
Anyway,
Don't do that.
let's get into the draft, my friends. We are seeing our normal standard bands: Naga Siren, Timbersaw, Marcy, Primal. If I can name all the bands without looking at the screen,
Yep.
that's not a good
You were
sign.
looking at the screen.
What's the next band, Slacks? There's a hero that you don't give to Scam. I've told you.
Mirana,
Chen,
Venomancer.
Chen, but also Jakiro
Chen.
is also still in the pool.
Scam
I
Chen.
think Shadow Dog. I think Shadow Demon.
Shadow Dog.
Shadow Dog.
Yeah, he's gonna be a pick for Team Spirit.
That's
This
the
hero
new
is
update.
too good. Yesterday he had almost rampage. It counts as a rampage.
Oh,
Yeah.
in my book.
yeah.
It's insane what this hero.
He had a
actually
double
can
and
do.
an ultra without the, like he just pressed W.
Oh
Yep,
my god.
that's it.
That's crazy.
You have one guy that goes in, like some Primal Beast, some Axe, these type of offlaners, and then you put Disseminate on him. Suddenly double, triple, quadruple kill.
Double, triple, cripple.
I feel like when I'm on panels with you, Kezu, I'm under the effects of Disseminate, you know? Anything you say just bounces back and hurts me.
I mean, yep.
Like,
You're welcome.
AoE, anything you say damages
That
me.
might be your effect on me too, because on other panels, I'm a bit more normal.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've seen you on Jenkins panels.
That's well, both you and him have a very
Nice
special
guy.
power on
Just a
panels.
special power. Axe ban. Okay, this is interesting. Axe has been
I'm picking Jakiro.
Axe has been great in some teams' hands, but it's typically, you know, that either first pick or response. Well, I have not seen it banned too often. Am I crazy? Is that a hero that's
It's,
worth banning?
OG plays it a
He
lot.
will get
Like
changed.
Nico, aka Force,
think-
on the Axe, he's very good. You
Yeah.
know, they go for the pre-game smoke into the mid lane, into the enemy safe lane.
Yeah.
So he's very, very good on this hero.
It depends of
But it still means, you know, there's the Shadow Demons in the
they
pool
want
that
to win, they
Mr.
want
Dominic
to
Stipich talked about.
experiment.
We've got the Chen that's still available if that's something that OG
Yeah.
want to look at.
Chen or Shadow
Okay.
Demon.
You are a big fan of this Chen.
I am.
Yeah.
Because they pick it every game. And they win with it
And
when they
win.
have it.
So that's how you make a fan. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Something that OG also did is they were saving some of the later picks, like 23, 24 for the supports. They did pick Venomancer in one of those games.
They did.
And I think they picked one more position 4, but they're going to take Shadow Demon for now. This hero's too good to skip on for all the reasons that we already mentioned. Back to you, Slacks.
I think I just got his name finally, dude. I had no idea. Everyone keeps saying
want
like
to
these
win
draft
race.
order numbers that I've never heard of
All
before
in
this
OG.
year.
The numbers?
Yeah. Like pick 23 or whatever.
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, yeah. Now I
Six,
get it.
seven,
23
like,
Savage.
bands.
So they pick his
Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the 23rd slot.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Finally, the mystery has been solved.
Wow.
We are going to see the Shadow Demon picked up first here. Coming out from OG, a Classico hero, not only in this patch, but for this team. And Jakiro, another Giga Classic hero for this patch. Gotta get rid of these dragon heroes, man. This is just like the anime. Everything always leads to dragons, no matter how nonsensical it is. It's either Dragon Knight or Jakiro.
Yeah, they're good.
They are good heroes.
5 seconds.
Is Jakiro in the anime?
Is Jakiro in the anime?
I'm
No,
gonna
For
call
those who
Nate on
watching,
that one.
guys.
the
Yeah, I
anime
didn't think
came out
so.
3
That
years ago.
started on Dota
Yeah, when's the
TV.
next season coming up?
Yeah,
It ain't.
Slacks is
watching
directing
in,
that one. Why
YouTube.
didn't it stop?
When
DreamLeague.
is it?
Well, if you're interested in that, then you'll love Tales of the Lore Keeper coming out at the end of the week here from DHL, where we talk about Dota 2 Heroes lore and animated as if it should have been in the anime. So do check that out.
That
In this
sounds cool.
conversation, if you're still watching after Kezu talked, check it out.
Damn, you were a savage today.
I'm not Savage.
23 Savage.
23 Savage.
So let's see. You have Spirit who take out a lot of the offlaners. So Nico's hero pool is definitely going down a bit here because he used to play. He also plays a lot of Primal, Marcy, and the Mars Centaur Axe that Team Spirit have taken out with their heroes. We'll have to see if he. There's like some Tide Hunters later that you can look at, but they'll go for
nice.
the Slardar. Of course, that's also a hero that can flex. I like that they did pre-ban the Queen of Pain before.
Yeah, it's something that they also could run potentially from the carry role. This is something that Yatoro did play like 2 or 3 tournaments ago, where he was playing against this exact matchup. It was Queen of Pain, Jakiro, into the Slaughter off lane, where Slaughter just GG'd out pretty much 10 minutes into the game.
Yep.
It's literally unplayable lane for him.
I do love watching Slardar. He's a fun hero to, he's actually always running around, always doing stuff. He gets those big initiations that can just melt somebody in one moment. It's a great hero to watch. Makes games fun, in my opinion. Is there a hero that you like watching a lot, Lacoste?
Primal Beast.
Yeah?
That's the favorite hero right now. This
Just
hero
'cause he
does
goes in,
everything.
or what?
Unlimited damage. Yep, he goes in. Very hard to kill as well.
Ooh.
Monkey!
Monkey.
Monkey.
Yeah.
The pick
Very
next on
good.
OG is Shadow Demon.
Hey,
and
he's
Slardar.
good, but this is mainly a lol hero because you
Yes.
know many other
Team
teams they will
Spirit.
flex it.
MK
Oh my.
and Jakiro.
Poogie,
Poogie!
I love Poogie. Why is Poogie crying? Slack, stop doing
He's
that.
not crying. That's the
making
noise
him
Poogie
cry.
makes. Somebody should go and high-five him every time they show him on the screen.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Poogie does not like that.
We're
He
all
made a
busy.
very
You're
angry
done.
noise. All right. So yeah, you were talking about Monkey King, sir. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Yeah, I was just saying that it's most likely just their mid hero because Yatoro, while he can play it, it's not one of his favorites. Like if I could choose a hero for him, it's not Monkey King. So if you're OG, this is a world where you
That's
could try
flex
to
for
counterpick
sure,
the monkey, like in the mid lane, because you know it's most likely Laurel playing it. And if you force Spirit to put it into the safe lane because you counterpick it in the mid lane, then you should be kind of happy.
Okay.
Do you follow?
You lost me a little bit, but I got most
Yeah,
of it there.
that's
so
good.
what's the end goal that you're hoping to do with that?
To make them not play Monkey King mid, or if they do, that I have a counter matchup into him. And I could do that by picking a hero mid that Monkey doesn't want to go into.
Muerta. Oh.
Merta.
This hero is actually very good against Slaughter because
Merta on
he's
Team
all about the
Spirit,
physical
yes.
damage. It's not just the ulti where
Merta,
he can't
MK,
attack you, but
Jakiro.
also what Slaughter wants to do. He wants to
Shadow
blink in, and these
Demon.
professional E-athletes, they're very good at bouncing him
And
back
Slardar.
immediately or dropping the silence when he goes in. So I would say this is a very, very good pick overall for them. It's also a bit of
Oh,
a flex
boy.
Oh,
pick,
they
but
picked
there it
they're
is.
going back for
I think-
Oh,
Jin
yeah.
Oh,
Wind
I
Ranger.
think they're
boy.
gonna go win OG.
Natsumi, Wind Ranger, Skim, Chen,
Yep.
This is looking cooked.
They
Very
did-
good
Yeah,
heroes.
I
OG
think,
did run it 3
Nature
times against
Puppet
Yandex.
They did.
They win 2 out of 3 games.
They
last
played the
pick
Chen
Nature
Windranger lane like
Puppet
just 2
is
days
not
ago.
banned. Maybe.
You go for the other facet, you get some early attack speed. Later, you get the damage for the Windranger because this is
I
carry
They
win.
keep
Yeah.
the chain, guys.
I like this combo because I think he's gonna be playing Chen with the yellow tomato facet.
Exactly.
So if you die, you
Hey!
get the shackle.
Ooh.
You're gonna be getting a lot of damage. You're gonna be getting a lot of attack speed. It's like 15% or 120 attack speed when
Yep.
the yellow creep dies, plus the double damage pretty much that you get from
Nice,
shackle.
nice.
So pretty good combo.
It's super good.
They picked Tsunami on Team Spirit. What's up with that? I haven't seen a Kunkka in a long time.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool pick. Like it used to be like a.
It's sorry, I just have
Yeah.
have to get it out of the system. It's double Tsunami actually because there's Kunkka on
also
one
still
team
good.
and there is Natsumi on the other
they
team, which
ban,
is
they ban.
anagram for
They know.
Tsunami.
Oh, that's good.
That's bonkers.
Wow, this guy's good.
All right, so
Back
on
to you,
Kunkka. What's up with Kunkka?
This is a
yeah.
good hero in this matchup. I like it against Chen. You lane well. Hero doesn't really pressure you.
You know,
You get a
I
lot of
think
AoE. You also buy Blade
they
Mail
can
and you have
Ember again.
X marks to spot versus Windranger, which is
Ember me.
amazing.
That's
So,
a really good point, actually.
And it has really cool setup. Like if you're a Jakiro,
Yeah.
you want to play with like Ember,
Ember,
Kunkka, or heroes that's
yeah,
done.
but
You can
it's a
X mark
game.
Torrent into Ice Path. You can X mark Torrent into Deadshot. So honestly, even though it's a hero we don't ever see, I like this slot for this hero.
You think it's the offlane?
I think so. I mean, it can be flexed, of course. But for now, I would say the monkey is going mid and the pirate hat man offlane.
Ahoy. Reddit was wrong. Everyone was saying no one attacker is not playing Kunkka. This hero's just dead. The
Yeah.
offlane Kunkka meta starts.
Well, they still have to win.
No, well, they won't
So-
be doing that, I'm afraid.
I
They're
mean-
Kunkka.
Exactly.
So they're pretty cooked.
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone use Muertos Ofrenda?
No.
Not really. To grief,
That's
yeah.
a grief. It's actually a grief
grief?
facet.
That's the pub griefer right there.
Ofrenda. Shame.
So it could have been
Would you like-
for Liquid. They're like, yeah, where's Divine Rapier? Then they clump up suddenly, like, bam, like black hole. There wasn't Enigma in that game, but just for the
Yeah, yeah.
future potential scenarios, it could happen.
There was one Enigma yesterday. That was cool.
Team
Yep.
spirits,
cool.
I remember
turn to
that.
ban.
It was a big
It
moment.
was Miero.
Yeah, but they
Yeah, he took the L. That was not
I
good.
will say, I mean, we're talking a lot about Spirit, and they obviously had a cool play. But OG yesterday,
Yo, is
They
that
were
a
good.
draft?
saying it was a draft. It is a draft. Yes.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. A draft. To celebrate this, I made a little guy. I call him the draft man.
Ooh.
Oh,
Right there. And now it is time to officially begin the draft.
he dies?
Goodbye, draft.
What the
I
heck?
thought when I like ask him questions, he's gonna help me in the draft.
That's
He is
neat.
here now. He's
Yeah, where's
immortal.
Jonathan? He's
He's
supposed
dead.
to help me with Dota.
Jonathan,
Jonathan, what they gonna pick?
the draft man.
He's back. Eat him. Don't do it.
Anyway,
Don't do that.
let's get into the draft, my friends. We are seeing our normal standard bands: Naga Siren, Timbersaw, Marcy, Primal. If I can name all the bands without looking at the screen,
Yep.
that's not a good
You were
sign.
looking at the screen.
What's the next band, Slacks? There's a hero that you don't give to Scam. I've told you.
Mirana, Venomancer.
Chen, but also Jakiro
Chen.
is also still in the pool.
Scam
I
Chen.
think Shadow Dog. I think Shadow Demon.
Shadow Dog.
Shadow Dog.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pick for Team Spirit.
That's
This
the new
hero is
update.
too good. Yesterday he had almost Rampage. It counts as a Rampage.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's insane what this hero.
He had a
actually
double
can
and
do.
an ultra without the he just pressed W.
Oh
Yep,
my god.
that's it.
That's crazy.
You have one guy that goes in, like some Primal Beast, some Axe, these type of offlaners, and then you put Disseminate on him. Suddenly, double, triple, quadruple kill.
Double, triple, cripple.
I feel like when I'm on panels with you, Kezu, I'm under the effects of Disseminate. You know, anything you say just bounces back and hurts me.
I mean, yep,
Like
you're welcome.
AOE, anything you say damages
That
me.
might be your effect on me too, because on my other panels, I'm a bit more normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've seen you on Jenkins panels.
Well, both you and him have a very
Nice
special
guy.
power on
Just a
channels.
special power. Axe ban. Okay, this is interesting. Axe has been
I think it's Jakiro.
Axe has been great in some teams' hands, but it's typically, you know, that either first pick or response. Well, I have not seen it banned too often. Am I crazy? Is that a hero that's
It,
super worth banning?
OG plays it a lot. Like Nico, aka Force, on the Axe, he's very good. You know, they go for
10
the
seconds
pre-game
remaining.
smoke into the mid lane, into the enemy safe lane.
Yeah.
So he's very, very good on this hero. But it still means, you know, there's the Shadow Demons in the pool that Mr. Dominic Stipich talked about.
Dominic,
We've got the Chen that's still available, if that's something that OG want to look at.
you are a big fan of this Chen.
I am.
Yeah.
Because they pick it every game. And They win with it
And
when they
win.
have it.
So that's how you make a fan. That's pretty cool.
Something that OG also did is they were saving some of the later picks, like 23, 24 for the supports. They did pick Venomancer in one of those games.
They did.
I think they
Team
picked one more
spirits, turn
position 4,
back.
but they're going to take Shadow Demon for now. This hero's too good to skip on for all the reasons that we already mentioned. Back to you, Slacks.
I think I just got his name finally, dude. I had no idea. Everyone keeps saying like these draft order numbers that I've never heard of before this year.
The numbers?
Yeah.
10
Like
seconds
pick 23
remaining.
or whatever.
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah. Now I
Pick
get it.
7,
23
like,
Savage.
bands.
So
5
they pick
seconds
his
remaining.
Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the 23rd slot.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Finally, the mystery has been solved.
Wow.
Turn to
We are going to see the Shadow Demon picked up first here. Coming out from OG, a Classico hero, not only in this patch, but for this team, and Jakiro, another Giga Classic hero for this patch. Gotta get rid of these dragon heroes, man. This is just like the anime. Everything always leads to dragons, no matter how
10
nonsensical it
seconds
is. It's either Dragon Knight or Jakiro.
Yeah, they're good.
They are good heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Jakiro in the anime?
Is Jakiro in the anime?
I'm
No,
gonna call nay on that one.
the
Yeah, I
anime
didn't think
came out
so.
3 years ago.
Yeah, when's the next season coming up?
Yeah,
It ain't.
Slacks is directing that one. Why did
ain't.
it stop?
When is it?
Well, if you're interested in that, then you'll love Tales of the Lore Keeper coming out at the end of the week here from DHL, where we talk about Dota 2 Heroes lore and animated as if it should have been in the anime. So do check
10
that out.
seconds
It's a
sounds cool.
conversation. If you're still watching after Kezu talked, check it out.
5
Yeah,
seconds
you were a
remaining.
savage today.
I'm not savage.
23 savage.
23 savage.
So let's see. You have Spirit who take out a lot of the offlaners. So Nico's hero pool is definitely going down a bit here because he used to play. He also plays a lot of Primal, Marcy, and the Mars Centaur Axe that Team Spirit have taken out with their
Brilliant
heroes.
Team pick.
We'll have to see if he. There's like some Tide Hunters later that you can look at, but they'll go for the Slardar. Of course, that's also a hero that can flex. I like that they did pre-ban the Queen of Pain before.
Yep, it's something that they also could run potentially from the carry role. This is something that Yatoro did play like 2 or 3 tournaments ago, where he was playing against this exact matchup.
10
It was Queen
seconds
of Pain
remaining.
Jakiro into the Slaughter off lane, where Slaughter just GG'd
5
out pretty much
seconds
10 minutes into the game.
Yep.
It's literally unplayable lane for him.
I do love watching Slardar. He's a fun hero to, he's actually always running around, always doing stuff. He gets those big initiations that can just melt somebody in one moment. A great hero to watch. Makes games fun, in my opinion. Is there a hero that you like watching a lot, Lacoste?
Primal Beast.
Yeah?
That's the favorite hero right now. The
Just
hero
'cause he
does
goes in,
everything.
or what?
Unlimited damage. Yep, he goes in. Very
Team
hard to
spirits,
kill
turn
as well.
Monkey King.
Monkey.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hey, he's good, but this is mainly our lol hero because you
Yes.
know many other teams they will flex it. Oh my, Poogie!
10 seconds remaining.
I love Poogie. Why is Poogie crying? Slack, stop doing
He's not
that.
crying. That's the
making
noise
me
Poogie
cry.
makes.
5 seconds
Somebody should
remaining.
go and high-five him every time they show him on the screen.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Well, Puggy does not like that.
We're
He
all
made a
busy.
very
You're
angry
done.
noise. All right. So yeah, you were talking about Monkey King, sir. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Yeah, I was just saying that it's most likely just their mid hero
Mhm.
because Yatoro, while he can play it, it's not one of his favorites. Like if I could choose a hero for him, it's not Monkey King. If you're OG, this is a world where you could try to counterpick the monkey, like in the mid lane, because you know it's most likely Lara playing it. And if you force Spirit to put it into the safe lane because you counterpick it in the mid lane, then you should be kind of happy.
Okay.
Do you follow?
You lost me a little bit, but I got most
Yeah,
of it there.
that's
So
good.
what's the end goal that you're hoping to do with that?
To make them not play Monkey King mid, or if they do, that I have a counter matchup into him.
Radiant
And I could do that by
team
picking a
pick.
hero mid that Monkey doesn't want to go into.
Oh, muerta. Oh.
This hero is actually very good against Slaughter because he's all about the physical damage. It's not just the ulti where he can't attack you, but
Yeah.
also what Slaughter wants to do. He wants to blink in, and these professional E-athletes,
10
they're very good at
seconds remaining.
bouncing him back immediately or dropping the silence when he goes in. So
5
I would say this is a
seconds
very, very good
remaining.
pick overall for them. It's also a bit of
Oh,
a flex
boy.
pick, but
There it is.
they're going back for
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Andre
boy.
as well.
Natsumi, Wind Ranger, Skim, Chen.
Yep.
This is looking cooked.
They
Very good heroes.
OG did run it 3 times against the Yandex.
They
and
did.
They did win 2 out of 3 games.
They played the Chen Wind Ranger lane like just 2 days ago. You
10
go for the other
seconds
facet, you get some early attack speed. Later, you get the damage for the Wind Ranger because this is
I
carry
remaining.
win.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I like this combo because I think he's going to be playing Chen with the yellow tomato facet.
Exactly.
So if you die, you get the shackle.
Ooh.
You're going to be getting a lot of damage. You're going to be getting a lot of attack speed. It's like 15% or 120 attack speed when the yellow creep dies, plus the double damage pretty much that you get from shackle. So pretty good combo.
It's super good.
They picked Tsunami on Team Spirit. What's up with that? I haven't seen a Kunk in a long time.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool pick. Like, it used to be like a...
It's sorry, I just have to get it out of the system. It's double Tsunami, actually, because there's Kunkka on one team, and there is Natsumi on the other team, which is anagrammed for Tsunami.
Oh, that's good.
That's bonkers.
Wow, this guy's good.
All right, so
Back
on
to you,
Kunkka. What's up with Kunkka?
This is a good hero in this matchup. I like it against Chen. You lane well. Hero doesn't really pressure you. You have a lot of AoE. You also buy Blade Mail, and you have X marks to spot versus Windranger, which is amazing.
That's a really good point, actually.
And it has really cool setup. Like, if you're a Jakiro, you want to play with like Ember, Kunkka, or heroes that's done. You can X mark Torrent into Ice Path. You can X mark Torrent into Deadshot. So honestly, even though it's a hero we don't ever see, I like this slot for this hero.
You think it's the offlane?
I think so. I mean, it can be flexed, of course. But for now, I would say the monkey is going mid and the pirate hat man offlane.
Ahoy. Reddit was wrong. Everyone was saying no one attacker is not playing Kunkka. This hero's just dead. The offlane Kunkka meta starts.
Well, they still have to win.
No, well, they won't be doing that, I'm afraid. They're Kunkka.
Exactly.
So, they're pretty cooked. Hey, does anyone use Muertos Ofrenda?
No.
Not really. To grief,
that's grief. It's actually
grief.
facet.
That's the pub griefer right there.
Ofrenda. Shame.
That is a shame.
Would you like to know something cool about Muerta's lore?
Tell me.
She has the only hero in Dota with unreliable lore.
Unreliable?
Unreliable, yes.
I heard about unreliable gold, but what?
She has unreliable lore. So she came out with a lore comic, and it said a bunch of stuff about her past, but in her voice lines.
Oh, it's TB, or what is this pick? I mean, they did ban Darkseer. I understand that Nico can play it. It's one of his better heroes, and he can build auras, which are quite strong in this game. Like Pipe Crimson, or even just Pipe alone. Like, if you look at the mid game, it's Jakiro, Kunkka, Muerta that will all throw like their array of spells, and if no one dies, and that's a bit of a problem.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, is it the demon on Terrorblade, or is it something else? It will be.
Nice pickup.
It's all physical damage. I want to see. I mean, where's this starter gonna go? I feel like maybe they need an offlaner that can build into Crimson Guard. It's a good Underlord game, I would say. But then you can still put Monkey. I'm just thinking whether they need something to soak up that damage, because I see 3 physical cores on Spirit.
Yeah. I don't think the Underlord is bad. I actually would kind of... Because Slardar mid against Monkey, it's playable. Like, you don't beat him, but once you get like level 6, you have the minus armor against him, it's quite good.
Oh, I love this facial expression.
Hell yeah.
He's thinking. Let's see. They have a lot of time. I mean, are there any other really good mid counters that Yopaj plays that would be good against Monkey and against TB? There's nothing amazing that stands out to me. The only problem I see with Underlord, while he's good against Spirit, he's a bit whack, I would say, with my allies. Like Chen, SD, Slardar. I don't know what we're doing until I get auras. Some guy's yelling OD. They're gonna auto lose with OD.
That's right. Sorry, our old daddy will not be showing up here today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm looking for a mid. Like, I mean, I would assume it's most likely they pick an offlaner here, but I'm just trying to look at the options. If you do just put the Slardar into the offlane. But the melee mid spirits you can't really pick because there's a Monkey King. I don't like Lesh. I don't want to see Leshrac. We've seen that some of the other times against TB. It doesn't work.
Remember when people used to pick Zeus against TB? Those were good times.
Yeah, sadly.
Not a hero anymore.
Not a hero.
The hero's just not good.
No. Well, they don't really have a lot of time. It will be Leshrac coming out.
Why?
Not happy.
Heroes.
I don't...
Unhappy kids.
So, like, the thing is, I've seen this so many times now, and I understand, like, why you... So, it's good with your heroes. So, they're looking more at their own integrity. You know, you have SD who can disseminate you, who can help you out. You have Disruption. You have the Chen that can help you out, like, going in with Hand of God and Divine Favor. But you're playing into Kunkka, who's an old counter. He gives damage reduction to his team. He buys a Blade Mail. You're playing into TB, which is really hard. And,
And while you're thinking, I would also like to see Cap's progression, by the way, because he's been working hard.
Yeah, he's been stealing.
Yeah, he's been stealing our clay, and I just want to check in with what's been happening there.
It's true. I stole Kazu's clay. It was me. I did it.
No.
This bully.
Is there a zoom?
I mean, he wasn't making anything anyway.
zoom.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead and show to the class what you got, Kezu.
I have legs and a head at the moment.
Mm.
1 second.
What about the clay?
These are my legs
Give
for
me
my guy.
Give me the head.
These are my legs.
Give me head to show.
This is the head that I'm giving.
Mm.
Very good. Is it this?
That's not very good head, Kezu.
Who are you making?
Not
Face is void.
He's making the moon. That's good. I like what you got there. And I like OG's draft still. I know Kezu last time he said, I hope they don't pick Leshrac and
Yeah.
they lost.
Yeah.
I think OG's playing their own game, so I'm excited to see it. We'll see, though. Yataro on that Terrorblade is an absolute monster.
He is. Let's see how it's gonna play out. Will this Kunkka be victorious? I think that's the biggest question I have.
10
But
wins in a row,
biggest
Monkey.
question for now, actually, is gonna be what will the PogChamp Pandas play?
Rule this place. I do.
OG have beaten many of the top dogs to get here. But are they able to challenge the biggest, baddest dog of them all? Team Spirit. Always another level required to beat Team Spirit, right, Avery?
When they're in form, absolutely.
Are they in form?
Seem to be doing all right. I don't think they're in their
30
prime, you
seconds
know,
to battle.
Giga boss level Team Spirit, but they are powering up and they have yet to drop a series. So not fault them too much here. This is a scary team to play against when they are feeling it. They're definitely feeling it this event. I think in particular, Laurel's looked better than he's looked in a long time.
Are you only saying that because they lost a game to Team Liquid?
What? Liquid's a great team.
I don't really think the Team Spirit did. They had two very dominant games. Like what? How can you tell they're not in their absolute best form?
I just know.
You just know.
Just know.
Okay.
I know this team through and through. I know when they're in absolute prime, and I know when they're, 8 out of 10, which is still a world-class team.
Sure. So you think they're an 8 out of 10 right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which for them is still like they can easily win a LAN at 8 out of 10. I'm not saying that's bad.
All right. It's a little early to start the Team Spirit glazing.
That said, I think OG has maybe looked more impressive. Maybe the most impressive
All in
team
OG,
in this,
guys.
group stage so far, in terms of what people expected and how are they exceeding that already just in their few series.
Yeah.
It's looked really good. They've played really fast. They've just dominated teams across the map, really fast games. They've had some really nice connection-based gameplay in terms of getting these skirmishes going, bringing everybody into them, bringing 5 heroes early, getting the offlaner involved in the safe lane, bringing the safe laner to the offlane. All these different moves, all these little different combinations, it's all looked great for them. And in particular, Yopaj, my idol, he's back.
He is indeed. We're going to see him in the matchup against Laurel. It is Leshrac versus the Monkey King.
Playing for Lesh. He should free farm here.
Yeah,
Just another one of those
win, right?
Lesh against Terrorblade games that so far has not worked out amazing for the Leshrac. We just keep seeing it over and over. I thought they would have gone into some more magic long range. Like I was actually thinking Lina for Yopaj here, which we haven't seen a lot of the mid Lina, but it is still very viable and it's definitely a hero that he can play super well. I thought something like that, more of a magic assassinator.
Didn't somebody try and play Lina recently?
Probably.
Some sort of safe lane or something. I think it was one of the previous tournaments. Yeah, you're right. We haven't seen much of that hero in a while. We haven't seen much of Kunkka either. Collapse is going to be rocking that here. Nice shackle. Why do we have a Kunkka?
Kind of a soft Chen answer. Hero that can build the auras, sit on the front line, fight the early group ups, defend the towers. Boat Rum can be annoying for Chen lineups because it evens out that sustain / aura power that Chen brings to the team. Can be good against Slardar with the X control against him. Yeah, though the armor can also cut through Kunkka sometimes, so that's a mixed bag, but it will end up being good against the Leshrac. This is a very good match for Kunkka with the blade mail build-up, so...
First blood is going to be Nico. A Slardar Shadow Demon lane beating out Terrorblade Jakiro. I mean, normally you see Jakiro really able to take it to these melee heroes, but they strike first. They get the level 2 first and take advantage of this situation where the Jakiro still doesn't have his dual breath.
I'm going to say that's a kill that should not have happened. Terrorblade is the highest armor laner you can put against the Slardar. And then you have attack speed slows from Jakiro. You should not get all in this early in the lane. A rare misstep here from Yatoro on that laning phase. Cost them a first blood and into a hero that definitely utilizes it to gain a huge advantage here. Meta will be popped to dissuade this aggression. OG playing these early lanes super well in terms of these early waves. They have a lot of more regen to work with here.
Oh, there it is. You knew it was going to happen eventually. Natsumi was hitting way too many shackles with this tangled facet. The damage was ramping up. Tims, is he going to be run down by Yatoro? Looks like it. No Fairy Fire left to be able to stay alive. Panto has a Fairy Fire, though, and that's going to keep him alive, as now Nico is getting kited, pops the leg day, gets the crush. He can't finish the job, though. Yatoro strikes back and gets a double.
This is what I thought this lane was going to look like. Super strong lane for Spirit. You just lay the dual breast into them, run them down. We'll end up cleaning up Panos. He runs into the tower to get the resource refill, but that's a Lotus for Yatoro. Puts him right back on.
Laurel, can he get the stacks? No, he's going to be struck down by lightning. Yopaj. Supposed to be a winning matchup, and he is winning it indeed. He is now up in CS, and obviously the kill is really going to boost him ahead.
That's a huge kill, because now you're going to get 6 way ahead of this monkey. Might be able to try and kill him again with just the extra levels. Surprise Pulse Nova. Big kills for both teams in this laning stage.
Already a treads for Yatoro off that double.
He's going to be a beast. This is a good matchup for Natsumi, at least. There was a period where people were picking the Wind Ranger to deal with the Terrorblade specifically. You do have that to fall back on. Weird little skirmish going on here. Oh,
that
Hellbear slain. Nice little knife coming through.
You've been a big fan of the Wind Ranger in this facet, this tangled facet.
Okay, we just saw nothing. That was great.
I was like, man, this is a long replay. Tims will die to Laurel. Laurel looking for some time outside the lane where possible, as he does not want to be sitting in this lane against the Leshrac for too long.
I don't mind that. You got solo killed. The lane's going to be rough. Look for some action elsewhere around the map. Which you can find. Monkey can always make the moose collapse. Big trouble here. Another Shackle's coming up. He should be dead with some extra body blocks from Skem. Don't even need the Shackle. Just run him down. Early stats. Big base damage. Easy laning stage right now for Natsumi. Keeping up with that big bad Terrorblade who's getting all the extra kills. And a man fight mid. Edict. Pulse. There is the level advantage for the Leshrac. Yopaj with the double solo kill in the laning stage. Whew. He is cooking with heat.
Dire are scanning.
This duo, this core duo, Natsumi and Yopaj, it feels like one of them always pops off in one of their games.
Synergy wins you game.
Another tangled shackle shot lands. Collapse. Good torrent. Slows down some of the aggression. He'll turn around and kill that Hellbear once again. But what do you think he went for the Hellbear facet, by the way?
It's the Wind Ranger synergy. They like the attack speed for the hero in the lane with the entangle bonus damage.
Yeah, every single time he kills the Hellbear, all of a sudden it's danger.
Third kill, bringing the Slardar this time with the catapult wave. Laurel getting no help around mid, and he is getting slaughtered out here. This is a massive concern for Spirit. Your Kunkka is finding nothing.
Has been killed.
Your Monkey is getting triple ganked. What is the rebuttal?
Skem, he's going to take a lot of damage here. But Natsumi is going to break past the tower, try and help out his support. Skem trying to juke around the trees as best as possible. See if he gets up to the high ground. The courier's on him, though, and he will be disrupted by Tims. Maybe that keeps him alive. A blood grenade to take him out. Skem, will he stay alive? He's good. That blood grenade will not do enough damage. everywhere you look, OG is getting the better of Team Spirit, up by 3K now. Yatoro trying to do the best he can to claw back some of this early net worth by taking an offlane tower nice and early. And while they will get it,
Yopaj coming in, solo smoked himself to go for this play.
Yatoro isn't level 6, so he doesn't have the threat of the Thunder. So as soon as the Leshrac closes that gap, he's done for.
What a play from Yopaj. I don't even know where he got this smoke.
Look at Panto making desperate moves at this point, hoping he'd take the Wisdom Shrine before he dies inevitably to Yopaj, but Tim's already there on the other side to stop it. He'll get that kill. Yopaj gets the Shrine, so he is
They're the top tier dog, guys.
Natsumi putting an ult into collapse, gonna force him off the wave. He doesn't even have boots yet. Just double brace for Kunkka down here, trying to live his best life. OG attacking all fronts with some creative movements. Is this the best team in the world right now? Like, what am I watching?
Popping up for sure. Natsumi dodges the torrent. Collapse in trouble. Will not quite die. Natsumi really surprised he didn't just keep going for it.
Felt like he might have been able to, but maybe just doesn't want to spend the resources. All looking for the chase down here. We'll find something. And no focus fire put into that Monkey King. In fact, Natsumi, you gotta be a little careful here.
Almost got silenced there, but gets off the win run first. So now Yopaj, he's going to be dead shotted away. Laurel just hoping he can make a run for it, but he can't even jump into the trees with the 203 build. So he's probably dead no matter what. Yopaj on a mega kill streak at 8 minutes.
It's going to be a very fast blink dagger, and Spirit are not going to be able to deal with it. The way you deal with it is early items in this game on the Monkey and Kunkka. You are so far off of those, it's not even funny. So Yopaj absolutely has a chance to just destroy this game so hard it ends off of the Leshrac power alone, and he finds a haste room. But now he's super strong around the map even before this blink comes out. Have your javelin on the Wind Ranger, Natsumi, he's just gonna lay into collapse. Doesn't hit the shackle, might not need it.
And where's collapse gonna go? To get up to this corner, see if he can get through the gate maybe? A lot of damage and the shackle shot to stop him.
He has nothing. He has no game at all. This is turning into a very one-sided affair.
And Kunkka's not a hero that can afford this bad of a laning phase.
No.
Are scanning.
If you have two other semi-carries / hard carries that are popping off, yeah, maybe, you know, okay, I can run in the fight and boat him. That's just not the case here.
Little bits of recovery available in the jungle, but even that could be taken away as Natsumi's winning his safe lane so hard, they're going to take this offlane tower soon. And that opens up the triangle. It might be that Team Spirit never gets to claim that ancient stack they've got.
Tim's going to find 2 bounty runes on Spirit's side of the map. Just never claimed them. That's another 500 team gold, 1,000 gold swing.
A haste rune and a blink dagger incoming. Somebody's gonna die.
Yep. He's way too strong in the next minute here. And you have to think OG are eyeing up this Terrorblade. If you can snag another kill on Yatoro, the only hero currently doing well for Team Spirit, it would just destroy this early game completely. This is a risky move for Yatoro going into this tower push because you know you're the biggest target right now.
Yeah, they're hoping that they would catch Natsumi on an X boat. Yatoro popping out, but instead, we'll just go for the objective. I don't like that OG. I mean, they do have this haste room.
It's a bait.
It does feels really strong, and yet they baited out the chin to get the kill on Laurel. And the rest, they're gonna what a shackle shot from the cross to the screen. Natsumi catches collapse in the act of retreat. And Expo back, nope, disruption to bail him out. So even that pittance of damage is denied to Team Spirit. They will get 2 and maybe a third, not Yopaj, out of the range, won't be able to get that.
Beautiful gameplay from OG. They read the move on the Monkey King. They sit the Chen there. They bait the leap from Laurel. Yopaj instantly blinks in. Monkey's gone. Your team fight's gone. Beautiful shackle to follow it up. Everything going perfect here for OG against the 2-time champs.
Elstrom next. Tons of magic damage between this Wind Ranger and this Leshrac. Terrorblade's not going to have a game for a good long while.
Have to find ways to slow it down right here.
How do you slow down games?
Push waves in without dying. It's the #1 way. Cut waves. get on the enemy side of the map and farm like sides.
Is under attack.
Okay.
Ranges if you can. Dodge ganks. All these little things really add up. Spirit are extremely good at it. One of the best teams at restabilizing games.
And they do have two cores that are good at it, right? Monkey King and Terrorblade.
Yes. So they have some tools. They have some lane shoving supports as well. Sure. But the threat on OG is just so high. Wind Ranger, Lesh, Slardar, all three of these cores can run around the map pretty quickly, catch you out, threaten you on the waves. It's not an easy game to show.
Kill if they can get it. Ice Path. Changing the guard to put Laurel on top of Yopaj, but can't finish the job. Now he's got to jump back before he dies. Jump in from Nico as he reveals his Blink Dagger. With Natsumi joining in on the pool. Man, OG just brought everybody here and encounters Team Spirit once again. They are giving absolutely nothing to this squad.
Don't have the early fighting items. They don't have the defuse on the monkey. Don't have the blade mail. How do you take these fights right now? You're about to get your ancient stolen.
Yeah, there it is.
Please, guys.
This is just a total collapse.
Grabe.
Team Spirit in this early game. They do not have the same spell power. The lanes went terribly. Terrorblade can only bail you out so much.
Huh?
Toro versus the world right now. Probably asking the team, yo, what the hell's happening over there?
Radiant are scanning.
Yule Scepter next for the Slardar. An interesting idea.
Very good against the Kunkka. Another soft dispel for the monkey.
Yeah.
More catch. When you're snowballing games like this, you just build extra catch, extra move speed. It goes a very long way.
The extra mana regen goes a long way on a hero like Slardar. Allows him to like spam out crushes to push in waves while still being able to stay out on the map. Oh, that was a quick reaction. Nico accidentally cliffs himself, but still, to get off that corrosive haze and not get tagged by any damage there.
And with this game coming in top, another move for the monkey that's going to be unsuccessful. Smoke up. They have the Kaya done on the Lesh, so the damage is picking up here. Someone's about to die to this, and it's gonna be collapse. Just cannot get this blade mail online. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. This has to be one of the most dominated games I've seen in terms of shutting down collapse.
What are we watching,
Yeah,
guys?
0-6 and 0.
Is under attack.
Grabe, OG
Can't even get an
man.
item up.
This
Wait, you
is,
get it
I
for
think
playing
this is it
Kunkka.
talaga.
I guess so, yeah. Wishes he was the primal beast right now, I'll tell you that much.
Yopaj running into Panto, but he is going to be kited a little bit. Do they have a sentry for Yopaj? They do. They have some vision on him, and he will die.
Huge
The
hiccup.
unstoppable streak is stopped.
Huge hiccup in this game. That's 1,000 gold kill. Unfortunately, it goes into the Chikiro. I would have rather had it on one of these cores here, but Laurel will take anything right now. Pushing towards that diffusal blade will have it here. That's at least one of your fighting items.
Is under attack.
This game is not out of reach yet, as one-sided as it's been, because your Terrorblade is still farming super well, and it is a very good Terrorblade game.
Radiance
In terms of
Dapat
dealing with the Slardar and the
dire-diretso
Lesh.
yung sagasa
Outside
nila
of the
eh.
Shadow Demon Wind Ranger have better matchups against you.
Pero sige lang mo lang.
Well,
Sila
haven't we talked about
nakakaalam
this
yun,
before,
guys.
but like, the Terrorblade matchup against the Lesh, it's been a little awkward when you're on even net worth. You need to be ahead as the Terrorblade.
For sure it goes both ways, but I still favor Terrorblade in this match. But just, again, I think all the items he builds are great versus the Lesh. And I think it's a hero that goes in and needs that third or fourth item to defend against the Sunder. Maybe Yopaj will go for a very early BKB here to get more aggressive. They find Natsumi.
Okay, back-to-back big core pickoffs for Team Spirit. Smoke's coming in though, and they're just gonna jump straight to Yatoro, burst him down. So despite the loss of their carry, OG, big punish, good disruption. That's gonna start off the Wukong's commando. It's going down from Laurel. And Laurel won't get anything off. Stuck in the
They wipe
trees,
out, guys.
will be cut down.
Full team wipe is what it's going to be here.
Yep, the collapse is not going to be able to outrun the Slardar, that's for sure. So
Here's your blade mail. 16 minutes and you die. Team wipe. Just as Spirit were starting to gain a little momentum here, OG with a perfectly timed smoke and a beautiful jump on Yatoro. You take that Terrorblade out, you're not too afraid of the rest of the fight, and Wukong never went off there.
Yeah, how did he get the vision there on Laurel? It was pretty sick.
Perfect jump. Stun, bash, split earth, you're gone. No saves in this lineup to bail you out, and a Shadow Poison to scout the monkey, I believe.
Oh, and yeah, he jumped to the trees.
Disruption into more chain stun on him. You can get a Wukong off there. I don't think it's changing this fight. I think the damage is already done.
And this sort of lineup, they've got a Slardar, so they can do Roshan nice and early, and that's exactly what OG is going to get off of this team fight win. A 10,000 net worth lead and an Aegis that almost got the Roshan snipe there.
Yeah, that classic combination, Wind Ranger Slardar. Been a while since we've seen it back in the meta, but do not underestimate the single target burst. You have Penance thrown there as well. All these Chen buffs with Alpha Wolf. In fact, this Alpha Wolf Skem has just following Natsumi around the map. They are really abusing this hero to the maximum.
Yeah, it's a good point. I imagine Chen really helps sway this Leshrac versus TV matchup, at least in the early part, a huge way. Much more sustain, some increased armor, whatever auras he gets.
And look at that first item, Greaves for Skem.
Yeah.
We've seen him do a lot of item builds as hero. Drum, Rush, Vlad's Rush, earlier Pipe, Mech, whatever it is. Here he just eyes out the Greaves, normally a very expensive aura item, but when you are this farmed ahead of 2 of the enemy cores at 18 minutes, you want that extra armor in the game to deal with the Terrorblade? Why not?
Jumps on the Laurel, and that was a bait. Team Spirit will all set up behind him. It takes a while to get him because Team Spirit's lineup is pretty low on damage. Geopaj is still going to jump inside of the Wukong. Okay, he has the Aegis, but that was still kind of crazy. Is he going to be okay on this second life? He's going to be dead shotted back into an ice path, and he's just dead. OG, what have you done?
Oh, they are throwing hard right now. Skem not going to be happy about that fight. Hand to God was on cooldown for 5 seconds as that Slardar dies. Then his Lesh runs in. You can't join him because the Wukong's still up. Mega disjointed team fight from OG. A Spirit play perfect bait.
Oh no, OG, they're still trying to make moves on the mid side of the map, but Laurel scouted him out. They're gonna get a quick kill on Panto, maybe. No, Natsumi makes a good read of the situation, makes a run for it. Good thing too, he leaves Tim's behind. That is just one more pick off for Team Spirit. All of a sudden, 10K gold swing. Almost, as they were up by so much. They had the Aegis. They should have been able to grow this gold vein. Instead, it has just been yanked out from underneath.
Masyadong maaga si
So many
Nico
streaks.
initiated.
Like even that Shadow Demon was worth over 1,000 gold basically because he had a 6x streak. Spirit just collecting bounties out here, and all of a sudden this game is well within reach.
Radiant
Not that they were out of it, but this is why you cannot count this team out. They know how to play from behind. That was a beautiful bait talk. Use OG's aggression against them. Claw your way back in this game, and suddenly Monkey King, he's got a fighting chance. Has 2K gold in the bank. See what item Laurel goes for here, though. This is not an easy position to decide.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think some of the older monkeys, maybe I've seen him go like Mage Slayer or Orchid against some of these spellcaster mids, but this feels too slow of a game to go that route. BKB is pretty tempting in a game like this, so you can just survive against some of the magic damage, but again, you have the gold buildup to get there. He is just going to go Manta. Interesting. I've seen him go this Manta when he feels like he can scale up as that second carry, which is probably what Spirit wanted with this draft setup because they want a Kunkka who's going to end up being low damage.
Yeah.
This is just, he just had a rough early game, but he has recovered okay here. And of course, the Manta Dispel for the Amp is really nice. And even Manta dodge the Shackle, which...
Is that what he's dying to? I feel like he's dying to magic damage. AoE magic damage at that.
It's a tough game. This is why I said it's a very tough game to pick the item here, because what's going to be good against the Lesh is probably going to be bad against the other two cores. What's good against the other two cores is not going to be great against the Lesh here. You have to pick your poison, and you have to try and pick up the damage slack. Or that Kunkka might just be a pure utility hero. You know, you can't just say, okay, Yatoro 1v5 this game, when if at any point he gets shackled and just all in by Wind Ranger, there's no save, that fight's over. So this will pay off over the very long term, but is abusable now by OG if they continue to pick up the pace. That said, have they slowed this game down after that throw and fight top? Kind of feels like they're just going back to farming and trying to get some bigger items of their own up.
Man, and they've actually grown a bit larger of a net worth lead. They were down to, what, 3K? Now they're sitting 4, almost 5K lead.
Yeah, but I'm looking at that Terrorblade. I've seen this before. This hero has been carrying games this event.
Yeah, and once he gets to MKB, the game changes for Natsumi.
Again, this is another, I don't want to say it's an all-in itemization, but this is the riskier path with the higher upside. Just second item MKB. Not a lot of survivability. Not great against the Lesh. Great against the Wind Ranger. You really have to line these itemizations up with your spear here.
Close call. Gopaj almost hitting the split earth on Laurel there.
And he already has BKB done. So now he can just go in against that Lesh BKB and or against the Terrorblade. Pop your BKB, no Sunder available. What do you really do in that scenario if you're Yatoro? That's where this MKB build-up hurts him. I could just die to this Lashraki dip. Lingering around this Watcher up here. Laurel going in. Missed
the boundless strike on Skem. They want to take this support out nice and quick, and they actually caught Tim's on the other side, though. The heals go off, and neither one of these supports died easy. Skem is trapped, so he's definitely going to go down. Does Tim's make it out? He does. He teleported away successfully. Team Spirit, an opening there, kind of biffed it.
You know what they came for, though? Anytime you can start on the Chen, you have to commit to that fight. It's such a big target to take out. They do have Pipe on Collapse. Somehow Diaz recovered his game.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to the Ags for Nico. BKB for Natsumi. Which will not help him when it comes to these Terrorblade focus, but...
Well, it does prevent the Sunder.
That's true.
Which is a big deal. I mean, again, you have heroes that need to gap close and get on top of this TV and just kill him.
Slightly off the mark there. That's okay, though.
Spirit fighting a lot from a position of little. Even closing in on the Muertags. Be nice for Rue. Not as long as it used to be with that Deadshot talent change, but...
What was the talent change again?
Well, they moved this 2 Deadshot charges to 25.
Right.
It was like, that talent was so broken with the Ag buildup. So now you're pretty much only going to have one of these shots for a long time.
Nice catch by Natsumi. Laurel, he's going to get into the trees again. They shoot him down. They do not. He gets the teleport away.
A beautiful escape.
Get Rue instead. No, wait, he just now got his Manta. Did he get something else before that?
Who?
Laurel.
Oh,
he's been working on this Manta, I feel like, for 7 minutes.
I mean, he started this game like 0-4, and Manta's an expensive item.
I guess so. Well, he got there.
80 top. Tim's not gonna like what comes out of that gate.
No, he's not.
Dire's top tower.
It's better him than the Slardar. Nico may also dies. He's gonna run into the monkey gate. Whoopsies. Quick heals, TP away, no stuns.
It feels like OG are on the back foot in this game all of a sudden. They're running from the fights. I haven't really found a good pickoff in a while. Yeah, their lead is fine, but big concern is always going to be this Yatoro TV.
What a pick. Tried to man to dodge the splitter. It doesn't work for him.
Okay, there's some momentum.
Oh, and Yopaj, just to make sure he's absolutely safe, will pop the BKB for fear of being pulled back into a Terrorblade.
He did something like that here, just to regain some confidence in how the game is going. Insert some dominance around the map.
Yeah, if you get to another item, to Scotty, do you think he wants Lincoln's first, then the Scotty? Kind of thought you wanted the Scotty for the Leshrac now.
I would value the Scotty higher than Lincoln's here, but Lincoln's can block some really nice spells here. Yatoro knows best. I'll never doubt him.
I guess, what is OG waiting It feels like they're waiting for some items. I keep seeing items be picked up, and then still kind of seem like...
I think they're willing to fight. I think BKB's on their 2 cores was the big go.
Okay.
They're kind of just waiting to group up, make a play, fight for that next Roshan, or find some sort of pick-off that will lead to more momentum. The only other item you're going to get here is the Shivas for the Leshrac, which you're kind of close to, but you're still 1,000 off.
Yeah, do you really want to delay this Roshan that long?
No, they can just be confident in their scale, though, right? They have Chen Shadow Demon. These are 2 super hard scaling supports. They have good answers against the Terrorblade late game with the Wind Ranger matchup.
Do you like Chen that much?
Cyril scales like a beast. I mean, you get the shard up, you start getting Granite Golems, some extra Dragon Armor, Alpha Wolf, Magic Resist, on top of everything else, on top of Divine Favor. It's a lot to get through in the late game when these heroes get 3-4k HP.
I guess I always felt like his peak was now, and then he just kind of like steadily, you know, slowly but surely, his auras are just not as effective as they were at 25 minutes.
No, I don't view him like that. I think this hero's, if anything, he gets slightly stronger over the course of an entire game. Because the stronger your cores get, the better his auras get, because he has all the scaling auras. All the auras he scales into the late game are all percentage based. It's not as if they're falling off in terms of the value numbers. You can argue the max impact of an aura lineup is in that mid game, in terms of what it can do around objective fights and the damage output of the enemies.
Yeah, that's what I always kind of figured.
He doesn't become weaker individually over a very long time.
I also feel like his map play gets worse over time, right?
Maybe a little bit. Always get that Ags though.
Waiting for Tims, so he will be able to jump in when the Leshrac or the Slardar goes in and is met with some sort of resistance, might be able to jump in and save them with a disruption. Or maybe we'll even see him initiate.
And they hit a big power spike on Yopaj. Level 20, so you get that Edict talent, you finish the Shivas, and he got that Whisper of the Dread. An insane damage pickup for him.
Checking the wards on the high ground, seeing if they have an observer ward. Both teams do seem to have a read of the situations going on here. This is a standoff for Roshan. Linken's is the choice for Yatoro.
It has to block a big spell here.
That's going to be a bit of a rude awakening if Natsumi finds like his focus fire gets blocked out in this critical fight. Team Spirit going to leave their high ground, playing to their ward in the river here. Did they spot the Slardar pushing up? That ward see him at some point in time? I mean, it certainly looks like it. They're going straight to the gate. He's going to blink down. Blind Torrent will not find its mark. Nico is out of here.
Or wants to gate and try and flank OG on the other side of the map.
Yeah, got to set up for Roshan switching to the other side now. Which means that they will not have a ward to play around unless they get one out now.
OG just trying to sit around their vision right now. Do not want to give the jump to Spirit.
I think Tims is positioned to break a smoke here. He's ready to go with the blink dagger. Smoke breaks, and away he goes. Playing on the Watcher, breaking Spirit's move.
OG just broke both of their smoke plays.
Big moment, even trying to bait out his illusion. Cute play from Tims. Still finds an opening though. Boundless Strike hits on a skim. It's pretty far out there. They're going to chase after him. Force staff should get him away. Oh, nice shackle. Now they're left kind of in this awkward zone. They haven't really caught anything. Do they keep trying to march in? Tims actually gets hit by, nice disruption. From the edge, still going to be hit by a Boundless Strike. Follow up on him. Lots of heals going out. Tims is still going to die. That's who be coming in from the side. Trying to land a shackle shot, but is immediately met by resistance. The MKB, it will not finish him up. A slipper, the dead shot from downtown from Brew finds its mark. The carry of OG is dead. Now their offlaner is gone as well. Team Spirit continue to march forward. What started with initiation that didn't quite find its mark, now it's left up to Yopaj to carry through this fight. They're going to buy back on Nepo, but Yopaj, he's just going to die to the damage from Yatoro. Yatoro is just doing too damn much damage. OG are are just not respecting that fact.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Collapse dies to Thunderclap
Radiant's middle tower
from the
has
Hellbear of
fallen.
Skem, who picks up that big kill at the end of the fight.
That's what he died to?
What
really?
a beast. That's why that tip came out.
Okay.
He can kill everything except that bear, apparently, but that is going to be a well-earned victory for Spirit. I mean, they had so many little plays. Four-man dead shot.
I mean, this moment right here, they were out, you know? Like, they were gone. Tims didn't need to turn around. They could have just said meta popped and be fine.
And Collapse, he saved the Torrent for after this disruption, not on the X. That just crushes Tim's team play. Natsumi goes in, gets the ult, but Yatoro's bow-rummed here. That NKB is dicing Natsumi up, and that flipped him right on the edge. Beautiful execution here from Spirit.
Huh?
There's no clear re-entry here for Yopaj once his other cores are down. He tries to make something happen at the second half of this fight, but
even this choice is like, why?
yeah, it's just
Why are you going on anything that is not Yatoro at this point? Yatoro is all of their damage. If you're not killing Yatoro, Yatoro's going to kill
Hellbear
you.
kill? No, we didn't get to see the Hellbear kill.
Oh, we got to see Laurel's reaction to it.
That Hellbear did him dirty.
I won't lie, Avery. This hurts, man.
Yeah, this game.
I thought we were gonna watch OG just stomp Team Spirit off of after that laning phase, but
nobody stomps Team
Radiant's
Spirit.
bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, that's why I was excited to see it. Right? So rarely do you get to see a very one-sided affair against this team, but
That's why his team is so scary. As one-sided as that game was, it's almost as if it made no difference. You know? All right, we get to see the Hellbear kill. That's what we're here for. Get wrecked, nerd. Skem carry.
You may have won the battle, but I've won the war.
Radiant's
I mean,
top
those are the
tower
Chen
is
plays
under
that Chen
attack.
players live for, you know?
Radiant's top
Well,
tower
Team Spirit
has
have been behind for most of this game, and now they're finally in a position where they actually have the lead and they have the map control, and that means a lot of objectives to be taken, which means a lot of golds. Just like that, Team Spirit is ahead in net worth.
Now, their itemization paid off super hard in this game. Now they're up to Nullifier on the Monkey. You can build into that tanky Scotty for Yatoro, and then you're going to be very scary in the fight. It's going to put a lot of onus on OG's chain stun execution ability to bring down these cores. There is no save in the Spirit lineup, so you still have that potential to just all in the TV, all in the Monkey with your Shackle, your Splitter, with your stun, etc. But it's easier said than done when Spirit are just going on you or forcing out the action first. Here's that Scotty done. Parablade, 3,000 HP. He's got that dead shot behind him. Got the boat rum. Maybe the bigger issue here. I don't think the Wind Ranger kills the TB fast enough before the boat rum can play a big part. It kind of has to be the Wind Ranger and the Lesh going in at the same time. But maybe if you're forced, you have to go in and, you know, be a little bit of a distraction. Somehow survive for a bit with this Ags. Yules build up.
Yeah, he can be a better distraction now that he's got that Ags with the damage reduction.
I think your main goal as a starter is, yeah, you want to get amps on these big core targets for sure, but the bigger goal is almost to just create a scenario where Spirit showed their heroes in hitting you. And you give information for the Lesh and Wind Ranger to go in and pick the right target. Because no one else is going to do it here. You can't just blind jump with the Ranger or the Lesh in this game. It's way too difficult. Monkey's going to be scouting in the trees. One of these supports can frontline just to play a sacrificial role. There's going to be TB illusions. Spirit are a very disciplined team about their formation and holding high ground wards. So you know, maybe if you have like a Wind Ranger Ags, that can become a little different. Natsumi thinking about it. That is another item that is pretty good in this TV matchup. It gives you a lot more initiation openings. So I'm glad he went for that. You can still keep scaling here as OG. It's not as if this game is just completely over or anything if it goes late. Your lineup is scary late game.
Yeah, you still got the Ags timing on last track.
That's true. The nihilism.
Team Spirit may not give them a chance at going late game. Toro is going to hit the high ground with 1 minute left on the Aegis. Banner drop. Double siege wagons, not that it's needed. Yatoro has plenty of damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Shackle shot after shackle shot being thrown down, but nothing really slowing down this.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
What was the game plan there?
It wasn't getting Boundless struck into dead. But that's all it takes. It's a Gunpowder Gauntlet Terrorblade.
Okay. Well, at least the age is going to expire soon, so Team Spirit are not going to keep the push going. OG actually going to sneak outside the base here.
I like this play.
As a 3-man?
They go Spirit Triangle. I think this play has a decent shot of working, and it's not a play Spirit are going to expect.
Sure, quick little pick off on Laurel.
Especially showing Natsumi in the base. It's just not a move you are going to have a read on.
Gonna run into Rue instead, perhaps.
They'll take him.
Why not?
Lower end of what you wanted out of that, but you will take anything at this point.
Sure.
Radiant are scanning.
You're just trying to get to Hex on the Lesh. That's your big ticket right now.
Is it really that big of a ticket?
It's pretty big in this game. It allows you to jump this Terrorblade.
But he's got a Lincoln.
I mean, you could pop it with something, right? He has no BKB. You have time to pop it and Hex him.
Radiant are scanning.
OG still have that XP lead. Kind of crazy. So much of this game is can you all in Yatoro, because he is all of their damage. I mean, if you take him out of the fight, fight's won.
Natsumi trying to get some information here. To play for this high ground ward. Team Spirit may not expect, given that OG is a little down, maybe they think they would be playing on their side of the map.
They're still very farm. All it takes is one good shackle in this game.
Nobody's showing, so Team Spirit huddle up. Not giving OG the opportunity they're looking for, and eventually OG is going to have to come back here. The Terrorblade illusions are pushing in. Gotta deal with the waves. That's where Team Spirit thinks they're going to find this opening.
It's a scary jump for Spirit, though. You're going into potential buybacks from OG in their base. I don't know about that one.
Sneaking around behind the tier 2, checking all this bottom area, seeing if there's anybody farming. There is not.
Also an awkward timing to make this play because Roche can't spawn for another minute. So even if you won the fight here, OG would still spawn and take you on that Roche.
Hey, at least get some good vision down.
Yes, that much is true for sure. And Panto, he's kind of just camping it here, waiting for that guy to come down here and farm the camp.
The smoke is going to expire, and they're going to be underneath a ward. They have this deep bottom river ward that is going to see some of Team Spirit right now.
Valuable right now.
Getting a lot of information off of that when the Chivas goes in. They know they're around here. Nice double crush. That's the opening they're looking for. A Splitter to follow it up. Strong with half HP. Gets off the changing guard here. He can jump away. They actually just back out for the Wukong's command entirely, leaving Tim Sport dead. So just the support is what OG got off of that. They get the meta to be activated from Yatoro.
They got meta, both, and Wukong.
Play it slow.
Play an opening here. You have to look for something. The courier just ran in with the Daedalus. It got delivered, though. They didn't kill it.
Get to it in time. The Bennett's going to wear out, and they're kind of being surrounded here. Team Spirit are not retreating. They're taking this tier 2. But once they start trying to leave, when eventually the initiation's going to come through, that's Yoposh blowing up Galaro. He's gone. Yatoro trying to slow him down with a Scotty where he can. Nico challenging him, just trying to bash him up. Lit his other 2 cores back away. Nico taking a lot of damage. Yules, Glimmer Cape, he's out. Shackle shot attempted. That's going to be linkage. He does have the focus fire on him, but he's got to be careful of these illusions, which are kind of dicing him up. Collapse gets hit by Nico. Yatoro on the run, trying to find an opening to get it teleported away, but the shackle shot, it latches onto him. Yatoro slowed down just enough. They're going to catch up to him. Yatoro, all that's left is a Thunderbolt and maybe a kill, but not even that is going to be available. OG deny him everything. Team Spirit, it gets surrounded, and OG pick them apart piece by piece.
Why did they stay there like that? They had to have a read of what was going to happen. OG could have even played that slower, right? They could have waited till the meta was down completely.
Yep.
Because you have long-range stuns. You can't just really TP out there. Maybe that's what Spirit were thinking. We can't TP out. We have to just stay and prepare for the fight. But they use both. They use Wukong. They use meta. The meta's running down. You're still in this area? If I'm OG, I feel like I already won that fight. I'm just stalking them and waiting for my moment. And now, what a moment they found. Big shackle shots to land, big kills to pick up. Tim's wants the +1, and they're going to get it here.
This just feels a little silly now.
He's going ham.
Now we're just giving away extra heroes on top of this. So OG, and now they've got the numbers advantage for 60 seconds instead of 40.
Wind Ranger is all of a sudden level 25, gets that super nice advanced focus fire talent. He is dealing some deeps. Full AC on Nico as well. Worth mentioning here, this is another aura to add to the mix as they are stacking up.
Carl, you got to get out of here. This positioning does you no good. What a hit from Nico. He got ahead of him on that boundless strike.
What?
Where are you going?
What?
Is that the game?
I mean, it might just be that Team Spirit have gone from now Yatoro's back up. Now they're going to be waiting on Laurel for 60 seconds.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
OG feeling the moment right here. His game slipped away from them a little bit, but they absolutely took it back. And Skem is gigantic. This is the value of the Chen. He just farms so fast. Once more ahead of the Spirit cores, who are not going to be happy with how this game has gone. Win or lose, I don't think they're going to be happy about it.
It's Hail Mary from Team Spirit play
That feels
for
like
Roshan interference here, but they're going to be met by a ward. So they know there's something here, something smoked up. Force doesn't quite find a clean jump. He does get little info.
Cannot go on this.
Yeah, they can't go on. I mean, underneath the Ags plus the AC, he does not take damage.
Look at his armor with all the under all the Chen buffs. He has plus 64 on the 15.
That's funny. Lotus Sword bounces back to Shackle Shot. Doesn't land on the Natsumi. Natsumi takes his time. Wait, nope, got hit by the ice pack. That shot, a little bit more damage. Wait, he's gonna die. The Atoro here. He got collapsed, sure, but it's not gonna be worth your life. They lose their carry. Now Nico, he doesn't have sprint anymore. He's gonna die as well. Team Spirit. I thought this was a Roshan for the taking for OG. Now it's Team Spirit who have full control of the pit.
That dead shot was so damn clutch. Drew has been huge this game. Absolutely huge on this Morta. And this might give you Toro and Aegis. Level 25 as well, has the extra meta duration. This game just has it all, man. Throws on takebacks on throws.
Up and down and up and down.
They do have that level 25 on the Lesh, which is worth mentioning because you do get that extra Edict explosion, which is absolutely massive for this hero scale. On top of that Hex, he is a huge force to be reckoned with. But again, the jumps from OG, they need to be together. They need to be on point. And look at this dead shot on the Wind Ranger, man.
Beautiful.
That's the fight right there. He gets out. There's no stun that's going to like land on him there and keep him in the range of that Terrorblade. Rue just drives him into the TB DPS, and there's no way out.
Hey, trying that with your BKB on cooldown, just...
It was a risky move.
It feels so arrogant. No.
You get that physical damage reduction in the win run, even if the MKB is hitting you. But as we saw there, it didn't seem to do much with Data plus MKB.
No, he died. So
and that's a huge roast to get. You get Aegis on the TB, you get Cheese on him, but you also get that Refresher Shard. So now you can throw that on level, you just finish BKB, suddenly you have double Wukong, double BKB Monkey King.
So Leshrac gonna do here. 600 gold in the bank.
Well, according to you, he would buy Nihilism, the best Leshrac item, right? No? Okay. Not so big on it anymore, huh?
I mean, he's got a Wind Ranger and a Slough Dart. It's pretty grief in this game.
You don't have a lot of options.
Wind Waker? I mean, they already have Nullifier and the Monkey King, but...
Radiant are scanning.
Even just a little bit of a disjoint goes a long ways against the...
I almost want to say Aeon Disc or something, but...
Yeah, I mean, same just right? Nullifier?
Yeah, I just can't see... If you're Yopaj, you want survivability. Whatever he feels will give him the most of that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You go for, but It's going to be an aggressive smoke into the Yatoro Aegis.
OG, they had a great fight down here last time.
They need a clutch shackle.
Oh, the smoke, it's gonna break. Well, there on the high ground. Sacrifice goes out onto the Slardar. He's in a bit of trouble. No fire on him. The disruption, that's gonna buy him a little bit of time. When he comes out, Wukong's man, Ice Bath, Macro Fire, all the damage, bound the strike, everything they've got. But Nico is still alive. Scam, not so much. The Chen does end up going down, and maybe his army too. Ball's gonna chase after him here. He's got a refresher. He got the BKB. He's going to challenge Force making a run for it. OG not feeling so good about this fight anymore. They only lose their Chen.
That's a big loss, though. The amount of Force he contributes. You can see Spirit. You do not want to chase too far away from where Yatoro is. You have to keep in mind this Terrorblade has no move speed because he's true 6-slotted. You have to play around him. You can't overextend.
Meta lasts so long.
I still got half that duration.
Yeah, it's not like there's this window.
Just the buyback from the Chen.
Really? Force gonna die here. Disruption goes down. Yopaj, he has to go in. Tear wave to push away the rest of the heroes so they can focus on Yopaj. Yopaj almost dead. Force down, trying to get away. Nullfire goes out, but a little bit of heals. He's got the X on him. Anything to stop the X pullback. Well, we do have the tidal wave, but they didn't push him back in. Yopaj managed to get back out, and now he's looking at Yatoro, who's limping away on low HP. There goes the first life. Natsume struck him from the side. Killed the Chigiro. What about the second life, Yatoro?
Oh, tangina!
He goes down so quick. Team Spirit had nothing to bail him out. No disables, it seems. And once Yatoro is gone, it's just a grab back. Get everything you can. If you're OG, kill every hero you can find. There's no damage. There's no threat left.
Nice shackle from Collapse, but too late in this fight. TB got melted by Disseminate on top of a Hex. He has no BKB. You have to remember that in this game. The second he gets stunned, and if you chain stun him, you're going to win that fight. It's really what this game comes down to. Not able to finish off Yopaj. How does he get out of here?
I have no idea, man.
He got stunned by the split earth and just
a shack or random shackle that doesn't even land.
The wave missed by such a tight margin. You don't have Satanic to heal up here. You don't have a BKB on your second life. He tried to sub in that Hurricane Pike, but he had cooldown on it, so no way Terrorblade gets out of this situation. Didn't even have Lincoln's up yet.
And the Leshrac is such a crucial part of being able to kill this Terrorblade, right? The tidal wave lands, it pushes the Leshrac in. Yes. They kill the tidal wave, but Lesh and maybe at least OG have to buy back or something to get that kill. As it is, OG back up to 11K and a second lane of barracks.
No buyback available.
There is tier 2 at the top lane, so they're not going to be able to go for Megas. Not enough time to take the throne.
Midwave got pulled by a Muerta illusion, but you have the bottom wave still. Not enough confidence to go for the game ender here with that Terrorblade respawning. We'll give Spirit one more shot. But OG have a lot of money to spend. My God, they are sitting on bank right now. So you have to imagine they're going to have all their buybacks available if you're Spirit. I mean, 7K gold on Yopaj. You gotta buy something here, man. Like Moonshard, if you don't know. Like, just spend the gold. You have 6K on the Slardar.
Repent.
Almost 4K on the Wind Ranger. There was 4K on Skem. He bought out something. Jeez. This entire league was just sitting in the bank for OG. So they're going to have to make some final decisions here on what they want.
Aga Nimps.
Kind of awkward because want to keep some buyback gold still.
We got Spirit, though, going straight for the throat. Such a dangerous smoke when you know OG are sitting on so much gold. They're going to have the buybacks available. No buyback on Terrorblade right now. No BKB, no Satanic. Survivability is so limited.
I mean, I think that's part of the reason why they're going for it, right? Like, you have to be the initiators for the fight. In order
can you
to get
win
the
the long
initiation,
fight?
you got to do some crazy, you know,
I don't think
aggressive smokes.
I don't think you can win that long of a fight, though, into the 10 lives. The 9 lives. I mean, sure, Chen doesn't have buy, whatever. I think you have to play for next Roche here.
Soldier's fortune.
Or at least one more item on Yatoro if he can farm it up, or get his buyback available. A late game scale for OG is kicking in right now between the Lesh and the Wind Ranger. We always have that Shadow Demon to bail you out too. Like, a key disruption in the fight can change everything. Here come the auras. High Morp aura, Prowler aura, War Drums aura.
Long list of buffs. The OG heroes.
It really is ridiculous in the fight. Like, you just get so many small boosts that make a big difference. Get these heroes up to 70, 80 armor, which is just disgusting.
In OG, they dodged the smoke play from Team Spirit. Any of the aggression has been ruined by OG playing to the top side of the map, and now they're the ones threatening. Maybe we're going to go Megas. Team Spirit have to be inside their base. Fear of this threat, which pushes them in an awkward position when it comes to this next Roshan.
Yep, both teams just want Rosh here. Both teams do have buybacks available. I mean, everybody basically has buyback except that Terrorblade who's trying to farm it up right now. A big one for Yatoro to snag. Just feels like Spirit are missing some of those last talents too. We're looking at all these 25s for OG. Spirit are missing some of their big 25s. The Monkey King ring, they're 2 levels off, and then we're at the Dead charges. They're very far off.
Got the Crows of Haste, that's undispellable on Yatoro. Trying to push away the Slardar, and he's making a run for it. Hits the crunch. Oh, wait, Laurel immediately shackled. Manta trying to dodge a little bit damage. Yosh hitting the right-hand side, and Laurel still dies. 2 picked off on the side of Spirit as OG Force just kind of goes in, gets Spirit to take a bit of a bait. Because he is so tanky.
OG do not want to overextend here into buybacks and end up losing that Rosh.
Yeah, I mean, meta got used. If Roshan spawns at the right time here, I mean, you got the full control. You can let meta just take out here.
A risky fight. Conservative play is to go for Rosh, which is sitting in that bottom pit right now.
Disruption illusions will be dealt with. No real damage being done by those. $71,000 heal done by Scam.
Pretty good.
Go Paj. Every single time that Shivas pops, my heart rate goes up a little bit, thinking he's going to blink in. Not here. They're going to set. Oh, wait. Instant sight device on the Slardar. Still, though, he is so tanky and hard to kill. He lives long enough. The disruption goes on. Tidal Blade trying to push him in, but no. Between the split earth and the water being laid on the ground by Nico, they are taking over this base. Bit by bit, Tearwave goes down, push them into a back behind Ice Path. That's a beautiful setup there. Nico trying to go in with his BKB. Here comes Yopaj going after Rue. Yatoro is being untested here, though. That's why OG are just going to back out.
Get the Kunkka out of that. Works the Tearwave. Meta up in 9 seconds if you want to try and get something here as OG.
I mean, there's no need, right? Roshan's up, guys.
Roshan is up, but the game is in your grasp. You win one more fight.
Got to throw through Lincoln's got a disruption on Yopaj. He wants to go for it, hit by the Ice Path. Wasn't able to get the setup. Has to BKB and back out. Got a Wukong's command out of Laurel, though.
Spirit don't have enough lockdown. They're really struggling to keep heroes in the vicinity of this Tearblade. Give that 1 hex, but there's always the disruption that can come out, and then you just pop BKB, run it off. There's no BKB control in this lineup. Really seeing it hurt them in this ultra late game. And as Roche, he's gonna change sides here.
Arcane Blink for the Wind Ranger, overwhelming Blink for the Leshrac.
Just trying to fully upgrade these kits right now.
Is overwhelming Blink really the... like, he could buy an Ag Synth and get another item on top of that. Did you really need to upgrade your Blink?
Slow's kind of annoying.
I'm talking about the Arcane Blink for the Wind Ranger. Like, he has a slot.
Yeah.
OG not going to get caught inside the Roshan pit. The Blink in. Go after Rue. His partner in some trouble. Disruption will buy him some time here. Tearwave not really hitting too much. Nico hits another crush and makes a run for it. They just cannot seem to deal with this. Natsumi used his focus fire on a Panto, couldn't get the kill because of Ghost Scepter. Laurel tries to chase after him, unable. They have to stay close to Yatoro here. They can't drift away too far. OG hitting from every single side. Team Spirit huddled up around their carry as best they can. Panto finally gets picked off though. Laurel trying to set up for Wukong's command, but OG are just not giving them the opening. In and out. Faith after faith, getting Team Spirit to fight, and then they jump in.
Putang
using
ina.
his 3 heroes left on the side of Team Spirit. Who gives a damn about Roshan? You've got the advantage now.
They are just
What
dancing
the fuck,
around
OG
them. Spirit
guys?
cannot lock a single hero down. Any amount of time. For Toro to deal with the DPS.
The discipline,
they are
guys.
getting kited and outplayed in this late game, and it is not often you see that.
Fuck.
Against Toro, all this strength and nothing to do with it.
Megas, and they're not stopping yet. Toro all in for the Divine Rapier. A final hold. Pops the meta. They already jump in after him. Toro's trying to put the damage, but again, on the splitters, and he's gone.
GG. GG. Nice.
Toro is gone. This game 1 is gone for Team
the
Spirit.
fuck?
Toro is already out of the lobby.
2
He
times.
wants none of this. OG. They
What
beat
the fuck,
Spirit in
man?
the early game, and they spanked them in the late game.
This team is
What is
on
that?
a roll, man. Terrifying to play against when they have their strats and they know how to use them. Super solid game understanding
What
in that
the
late
fuck,
game, because
man?
that is not a game you just want to take a head-up fight into the Terrorblade and say, you know, let's fight you, you fight me, we'll see who's stronger. No, kite them around, attack from 5 angles, dance around them, make them one.
That's
Yeah,
gonna be
Toro, all this strength.
Team Spirit in the early game, and they spanked them in the late game.
This team is on a roll, man.
The fuck,
Terrifying to play against when they have their strats and they know how to use them. Super solid game understanding in that late game, because that is not a game you just want to take a head-up fight into the Terrorblade and say, you know, let's fight you, you fight me, we'll see who's stronger. No, kite them around, attack from 5 angles, dance around them, make them wonder where they're even getting hit from, wear out their BKBs, wear out the boat rum, go back in, go back out. Honestly, a very hard style sometimes to play with Chen, because the Chen gets lost in that kind of gameplay as a static hero who wants to just ball up and force a
What
fight.
do you think about this offlane Kunkka? How does this make you feel? I don't think I want to see offlane Kunkka ever again. Maybe in some mid matchups, I think this hero is playable, but
You are not a fan.
not a fan. This hero has been nerfed because I tried it. I tried it so many times. It just doesn't work. It feels like
I mean, I tried it too in some pubs, and I know they nerfed like the shard. It has like the range. It sucks.
yeah, you have to be pretty much on top of someone.
But also the problem is, I feel like in the lane they get a little bit skill diffed. You can lose to Wind Ranger Chen, but they died like 2 times, maybe 3 times. And you've seen them watch this lane before.
Yeah, there were a lot of solo kills, especially in the mid lane. Yopaj,
My boy Japoy.
yeah, he gave him the treatment.
Like, because I understand, like, OG, they play really well. They play really fast, you know, they do their stuff. They're in form. Like, they look really, really good. Like, their early game, that was pretty damn good. Because, you know, I would say, skill diff in the mid lane. You skill diffed Team Spirit in their off lane. Because that's usually, like, some of the stuff that they do well. They're really good at laning. They don't bleed too much in the early mid game. But this time around, I don't really know what happened. Maybe it's disrespect. I don't know.
Maybe they overcooked with this offlane Kunkka. I didn't really feel the impact. Like
Give me something else.
There were maybe a couple of fights where you saw
Yeah.
both on top of Terrorblade. He's like, yeah, he's tanky. He gives him the aura. But other than that, it hasn't really been working out. I also feel like, because the game was really back and forth. It was a very entertaining game. I just feel that Team Spirit, they were not expecting this aggression coming out from OG. I don't know if OG is the best team in the world right now.
At least I think when they get off to a good start, which they usually do,
Yes, they
especially
are,
with this
guys.
performance, like your boy Japoy, I don't know how he does it, but I saw him play Ember yesterday. He like rushed some Orchid, had an insane game. He does it with DK. He did it this game with Flash. You should win this matchup. But he killed Laurel, what was it, twice?
Twice.
Then you have Scam on the Chen with like 1,800 items, giving all the buffs. I think I disrespected the Chen, and I know they're really good with it. Because I thought this Flash, you know, you can struggle a bit more. But when you just walk in, you have Tims on the SD, you have Scam on the Chen.
Timothy was owning. Timmy boy, he was all over the place.
He was
really
cooking.
nice saves, and also the way they were playing around Yopaj. A couple of saves when Team Spirit tried to push for that high ground. It was it looked okay until he lost the Aegis, and without a BKB, he just like immediately melted.
The one thing, if you're OG, like maybe when you're talking about like the game now, you know, after the game 3-4-3, he will tell them, guys, this was a good game.
But
their mid game, they had like a 9k lead at minute 15, 16. You gotta
something that I've
hold
seen
on to that.
happen with
The
OG
network,
as well,
guys.
because like 20 minutes in, they tend to
the
throw
fuck?
a lot of games when they're approaching the first Tormentor, and then Roshan, where the game can actually crumble. You lose a team fight, you lose both objectives. But the first 15 minutes, I love the aggression. Like, they were all over the place. And a big fan of this Chen, plus with the tomato creep, plus the Wind Ranger as well. It gives you so much damage. Like, they just couldn't stand a chance in that one. But also something to talk about, like, because the game did go pretty late.
Yeah.
Level 25s are so much more impactful on side of OG. You have Wind Ranger lowering the cooldown once she gets the kill. Then you have extra damage from Edict. You saw how good it is against Terrorblade. And also Slardar, level 25.
That talent is so OP.
It is OP.
Like even then Terrorblade at some point, because like TB is good against Slardar because you have high armor, but also like the Manta at that point, it just doesn't work anymore.
Real, yeah.
And it's like you have 10 armor at that point, you just die to the Wind
focus
Ranger.
fire. He's dead.
What does Johnny think?
Jonathan thinks that I think Team Spirit. They will pick slightly stronger heroes in the lanes, and then we will see a game 3.
Game 3. I think so too. Like there's a huge disrespect. Like this Wind Ranger Chen. I mean, I will say again, I thought Spirit were actually pretty good when it came to the draft. To me, there's sort of the gameplay, like in the early and mid game that doesn't align. You know, when I think of this team, I don't think of Collabs being like a little noob in the lane. But maybe he's not used to this hero. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of the, I would say, few games where you don't really feel the impact coming out from Collapse. I think they're definitely going to change it. I also think they might change the Wind Ranger. Like, I think this needs to be addressed because they've been winning. They played it 3 times, I believe. No, 4 times.
Maybe even
they
4.
Did win 3 out of 4 times. Maybe take it and then just steal it away from them, put it on position 4. It looks really well. Something that Saxa does is they pick relatively early on in the draft this Wind Ranger for themselves.
I mean, that's also something else because we didn't touch on it. Rue on the Muerta, he played really well. He had some
looked good.
He had some nasty dot shots.
He also rushed Aghanim Scepter. Like, this hero has been nerfed.
Yeah.
The swap between 20 and 25 talent definitely affected the way the hero has been played. That's why we're not seeing it as much. But yeah, overall, looked very good.
Yeah, because usually I see Spirit, they're more able to like play also like with Larl and the supports, but they lose in their off lane, then they get destroyed in their mid lane. And like, who do you really go to now if you're the supports? I mean, that's where like this 9k lead came from for OG, but then luckily, you know, OG, they go for some, I'm gonna call it the disaster move in the mid game. Yeah. But if OG can clean that up and Spirit do the same thing, I think Spirit can lose in like 25 minutes.
Yeah, I hear a lot about, a lot of yapping coming out from you, but I don't know. I feel like the one who's gonna explain it really well after is gonna be Slacks, because
Action Slacks.
Action Slacks. Yeah, he's been really cooking. He's been on the panel and gave some good analysis. The guy has been like working every single event. He knows more than pro players do.
That's true. And I think his
better ideas. Yeah.
I think his play work as well.
Yeah. His mid clock work.
Oh, the mid clock is good. We might see it next game. Maybe tomorrow. When is S4 playing? He might bust out the mid clock.
When S4 plays and when Fada plays, I think we might see mid clock work.
Yeah, very likely. Could be today. Could be tomorrow.
Could be any day of 2026 as well.
Yeah. Or the bazooka techies. We'll get a close up of that later, surely as well. My favorite creation of the day.
You did hide it, so we don't know where it is. Well, anyways, cheers to bazooka, man.
And to what was this? Jambalaya.
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 Pretty good.
It's a good drink.
Natin yung game 2, guys. Grabe. Wait, guys, 2 minutes. Let's hear the panel, guys.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27. We had an amazing Game 1 between OG and Spirit. We're, of course, getting ready for Game number 2. Before that, though, we'll figure we show off what we made so far so we can fully focus properly on the game that is coming up. So, Kazoo, you're up first.
Where's the camera?
It's this one.
This one. I'm afraid to hold this up, but I will
You
try.
You don't have to.
Okay.
There's a thing.
We get a close-up.
I'll move the candies.
This is my Faceless Void, who is being held, supported by a pen, because otherwise he would fall.
Faceless Avoid.
Faceless
is my favorite hero. You can see.
This is my little twist.
I like the pen.
Wow.
Not easy to make. It is. He has a. This is like the evil Santa cosmetic.
I mean, he looks like a very devilish Christmas man.
Yeah,
And this is a
second hook. Stole my weapon. He stole my cleaver.
Actually, he said he doesn't want it. I was like, this is perfect for mine. So this is my favorite hero, Faceless Void.
I actually think this is really. Back
through
there.
your art.
That's very standard.
It's very.
You see the
very
details.
visible.
Yeah.
I do see this one.
He looks at.
5
You-
seconds.
It's beautiful, man.
Looking
Yeah,
close.
great job. That
Yeah, you're
looks like
welcome.
it could be a real Christmas set from Querétaro.
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's get it. What cost? What
Next.
did you make?
I did make Pudge, which is my favorite hero. You can see, the hook as well, which is not easy to make. It is. He has a. This is like the evil Santa cosmetic.
I mean, he looks like a very devilish Christmas
Yeah,
man.
it's and
That's
also
actually-
he does have a second hook.
10
because why
seconds
not?
remaining.
I actually think this is really cool. Like a Santa cosmetic where he was a melting
5
snowman.
seconds
Actually sounds
Yeah.
super sick. Like I see the vision through your art. It's like a surrealist
Maybe it's not been
piece.
it's not been
I think
expressed the
We're
best.
kind
but
of running out of time.
Okay, go ahead.
We need.
Max, do you want to show off your
Please.
again, just in case?
I don't want to show him again. Everybody was laughing at him, but this is my techies, and he's kind of falling over because
Close up, please. There's a lot of
zooming
weight
on the
somewhere.
bazooka.
the bazooka is kind of making him fall over. But this is the techies. Oh no! Stay strong, little guy. But yeah, he's wearing a Christmas outfit where he's got a little elf hat and then he's holding a big bazooka.
It's not me!
Oh, this is.
Why are you laughing?
What's happening?
It was upright when it started, but it's just a little.
Stop hiding it.
It's just clay. Don't erect it.
Gotta lift it up.
Don't.
Now it's better. Now it's a real bazooka.
Now we're ready to rock.
Okay. I made a Christmas maiden. I made it. You can't really see it's Christmas. It could be anybody in a cloak.
I like it.
We need a close up because
There's
Bar.
no is coming, no? I hope so.
Shivar, I
10
think that's
seconds
wonderful.
remaining.
Yeah, we thought it was the wizard from Harry Potter.
That does look like
It could
Harry-
be, it
Harry
could be any
Pottery.
wizard.
Seconds
Well,
remaining.
pottery.
Oh no, it's the Sorting Hat in the Harry Potter. Now I get it.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
It's a Christmas. It will be a Christmas hat, you know. This is Christmas.
That checks out.
And just imagine a cloak blue. And I figured that is indeed hard to see that it's a hero.
You made
Dota hero. So
Nagini as well?
I made a Dota hero as well.
Yeah, it's Voldemort's face.
Nagini.
I made a. Wait a second. It has all these help things because everything falls down.
10 seconds.
Oh,
remaining.
Shiver. Now this is art.
That's
So
good.
I made a Venom
Now
monster.
that's good. Look how happy he is.
Having the same issues as Bazooka.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have
see?
fixed it by giving it, making it dry like this. You know, you should also do that. Just put some support so it.
It's not hard to
Thanks
keep
for
it
the
up.
advice,
yeah.
Shiver.
Wonderful, wonderful. We are gonna head over to the other side to start focusing on the draft of Game 2 here. OG versus Team Spirits. Woo! Let's do it. I think
Hell yeah.
we gotta move, guys.
Wait, what?
No, it's over here.
I thought you meant metaphorically.
No, I actually meant physically. You're right here. Also,
Dire team back.
We got a how? Who
look at this.
Did they do this yesterday?
I have been told that it did take 6 people 3 hours to build this one.
What if I just punched it and exploded? Would that be
so
cool?
bad? No, that would not be cool.
Would that be cool?
That would not be cool. Let's take a look at what's happening here because the draft has already begun. We have opened with a Jakiro, which is not
10
that strange, but
seconds
Ringmaster.
remaining.
That's unusual.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
Chen is still in the pool, so OG could have opened with Chen. And they didn't. Why not, Kezu? You've been telling that this is the best hero ever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If Team Spirit don't ban it, there's still a chance they could pick it. You could play the Jakira as a 4. I'm a bit surprised that they don't respect it here, Mr. Lacoste.
Yeah, Chen has looked pretty much great in every single game that I've seen. This hero just gives you strong laning stage, gives you every single aura. Like at the end of the games, Ken had like 6 auras, Holy Locket, Vlad's,
Double
Guardian
boots.
Greaves, double booties, yeah, Glimmer Cape, anything that you can buy on this hero, it does feel good. And as your cores start to scale, basically you're scaling even more because of all these auras that he's providing.
Now, what were the 2 boots?
10 seconds
The left
remaining.
boot and the right boot.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. But no, what type of boots were
Bearing and Greaves.
Greaves, yeah.
5
Bearing and
seconds
Greaves, the double booty strat. I've been waiting for pros to
The 6
catch up
boots.
to this. I mean, they're getting very close to the classic 5-boot Veno. Is a very good strategy.
I think when Broodmother becomes meta, we might see it.
I think when mid-clock comes out, he might go for that.
Thank you so much. Yeah. The collapse axe. In fact, Team Spirit, I talked to them. They are very cognizant about their cosmetic choices. One of the only teams
Some
that
fancy
are.
words.
Yeah,
I
really?
saw Kez who go like, wow.
Yeah, that.
Because
Thank you, Slack. Keep it up.
yeah, but they really do care about their cosmetics, and they have team meetings about it. I
10
hear
seconds
That's interesting.
remaining.
where they're like, "Hey, we're gonna start playing this hero. Get some good causies for it."
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
the average price of those cosmetics is in the hundreds
The hundreds?
of Ks.
Okay, well that was a big difference. The hundreds?
No, it's literally if you could.
Collapse, I would already consider a Crimson Guard for this game. Very good against the Slardar, very good against the Wind Ranger. But if
10
you are
seconds remaining.
Yatoro,
Yeah.
what carry do you want to play this game? You could look for the TB again,
5
but they have more
seconds
counter picks
remaining.
this time around.
Necrophos.
Oh.
It's very good.
It's
Necrophos.
Necro
Oh my god,
It is
the
not-
Necrophos carry.
It's good against both of these cores.
As a carry?
As a
You would
carry,
actually go for it as a carry?
Builds into
I
Radiant.
mean, genuinely though, with Axe out of the pool, it might be perhaps a Kez game because you don't have one of those hard counters in there. Is
I
Kez
think
any
it's
good?
not-
Wind Ranger,
Yeah.
not as good.
Not good.
I think she's pretty decent. So they go for the Quap here. Because it is quite good against the Slardar. You already know that he doesn't really want to go mid into this matchup. If you want to really double down, you could pick Quap Troll here as a double pick and make sure,
Oh.
okay, Slardar doesn't have a single good lane. But I think you can just chill and take Yatoro's pick on the very last pick.
Ooh, man.
These type of abilities is something that Slardar
In there. Is
I
Kez
think
any
it's
good?
not-
Wind Ranger,
Yeah.
not as good.
Not good.
I think she's pretty decent. So they go for the
10
Quap here.
seconds remaining.
Because
5 seconds remaining.
but I think you can just chill and take Yatoro's
Dire
pick
team
on the very last pick.
Ooh, man.
These type of abilities is something that Slardar doesn't like to play into. When he goes in, he wants to get in and out of the fight multiple times. Bane, if he gets gripped, he's just straight up gonna die. playing against heroes like Viper as well. When he goes in, he gets struck by Viper Strike. Can't really reinitiate. That's a big problem.
Yeah.
And they have no save. So once you go in, you're kind of committed.
Hello.
They're going in with the tempo. I've seen this matchup. It was during Blast Slam. It was Yopaj Co-op. Yopaj Nature's Prophet against Co-op. He can't remember who he played against, but he actually gave him a treatment. It was not fun to watch.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Like Yopaj owned?
Yopaj, they were playing against Navi, and he could not do anything in this matchup.
Wait, so the Prophet owned the co-op or the other way around?
Prophet owned the co-op pretty heavily.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because, well, what Nature's gives you and what they have, they're going to have very strong lanes on OG, and you just keep TPing there. Early Urn, early Vessel, into the Blade Mill, you make that happen. But one of the good things, if Quap gets like level 6 at a good timing, she can just TP and counteract that. So you want to try to make those moves before that. Let's see. If I'm OG, I feel like I'm looking at a troll ban.
Troll is really good. Because this troll that can build into Aghanim Scepter, it's very good. You're dispelling yourself, you're dispelling Wind Ranger, pretty much everything you're building into Battle Fury, so you always have something to get out of the Sprout as well. This is sounds stupid, but it's slightly underrated for like super late stage of the game where you always have something to get out of the Sprout.
I don't think it sounds stupid. It's pretty highly valued by a lot of teams. I know Mouse is one that will commonly last pick that troll and go for it, especially in this kind of meta. That's how they won that tournament. We saw a lot of Slardar and then Wind Ranger in the last tournament, so absolutely, man, that was pretty good.
OG, they need to pick first out of the phase, and they should be looking for a Timothy hero. Now, Kiss.
It was too romantic, like the music and everything. It was very moody.
It was
weird. It was weird, but we're back. Thanks for bringing us back here.
What's the Timothy hero here, Lacoste? I feel like you know him pretty well.
Timmy could go. Let me just double check what he's been up to.
Does he play much like Hoodwink?
They can go Clockwork, but
He can play it. Timothy could maybe go.
There's also like a Tusk available. I don't know.
I was thinking Clock maybe for Timothy.
Because I like something that can interrupt like some of the stuff that's happening, right? Like you can save from the Axe Call, you can save and also cancel out the Bane.
Yeah, that's a better choice.
Is
so
there
Clock is also good.
Is there then no world where OG will flex any of the heroes they have in a different way?
You could play the Prophet as a support if you want to do something else, but
I have one.
Okay,
OG Silencer, last pick.
Yo!
Jakiro played at 4. I think this is it. Yeah, I think no. Silencer 5, Jakiro 4.
Okay. Yo!
That's good.
Oh, they didn't ban the Trollito. That's interesting.
Mr. Maru?
Okay.
It's a different type of silence, but because I know that they liked the last pick Silencer. I think it happened during Wallachia once or twice. It looked really good for them. And this is also a hero that's going to be like very good. Like you jump with someone, it's good against the...
Who's playing it? Is Tim playing it?
That's a 4.
It's a 4, yeah.
Okay.
It's very good against Ringmaster when he's trying to get the save onto somebody with the shard. So you're going to be looking at pretty much as your first item. Maybe if you can get if you're off to a good start, some Road of Atos into shard feels really good.
Yeah, Richard Hernandez Maru is a very strong pick here coming out as we now enter into our last pick here. Any ideas there, Kaz?
I mean, I thought it's Troll. I don't know if they're looking. Maybe there's something else where you want to have a hero that defends itself more, because you know that they're gonna swarm your lane. There's gonna be a Nature's TPing in. So while I think Troll is good for the game, he's a bit volatile.
I don't know why they wouldn't just go for their tried and true Luna. Oh my god.
Not on my bingo, that's for
When's the last time you saw that one?
Not recently.
I think it was during Wallachia. I called for it a couple of times. It looked
I don't
terrible.
like
One
Luna
or two
also.
games that it was picked.
Maybe this
I
is
mostly wanted to
guys.
see it as a response to Timbersaw, because this is a hero that kind of deals well with some of these melee matchups. But
why here then?
I don't know.
Maybe Team Spirit. Let's get out of the kitchen. All right, we're seeing some Kunkas, we're seeing some Lunas. Maybe you guys
stop cooking
a little bit.
Well, it's a little bit too late for that. This is already the draft. They got to work with it. Just like in your pubs, at some point, it's pointless to complain about what's already been chosen.
I want to see the early Ags build, like third item Ags, and then you start fighting level 15 minus 40 seconds on that ulti, so you can keep fighting every single minute. I think this is the whole idea about Luna as a carry, but I've seen it fail too many times. Like even during the previous Dream League, it was like picked 6 or 7 times and didn't win a single game.
Damn.
It looked pretty terrible.
Yeah.
And nothing changed about the hero.
If you're gonna pick Luna, Shadow Demon's meta now.
Yeah,
Why not? I mean, that's how it should
He was
be.
probably banned.
Shadow Demon was banned.
Good to know. Yeah. That's the point.
This Luna, I don't really know. I don't have the best like insight on her. She hasn't been played that much. I will say I'm not the biggest fan. They do have a good lane with the Bane Luna, and you have quad mid on Lars, so I feel like that's what's important. They need Laurel to do well and have him carry the game.
Well, you said that Yopaj earlier had great success playing that Nature's Prophet into a Queen of Pain. The opponent this time around, though, is Laurel and his Queen of Pain, so we'll see if Yopaj can have as much success this time around. Let's head into game number 2.
Let the sky tear down the unworthy. Let the sky tear down the unworthy.
Oh, what's happened?
Oi, Philippines! Philippines! Woo!
Panel asking a very simple question. Who let them cook?
I have a feeling he might play it more as just a traditional hard carry than the Ags build.
Yeah, probably.
Can be a...
I do really like that Ags build, though.
Yeah, that build can be annoying against the Wind Ranger because you just orbital bombard him to death.
And same goes with the Furion, right?
Sure. There's some potential there. Support's looking for first blood up here.
Natsumi in some trouble. He's going to take a lot of damage before he's even nightmared. And now he's going to be full duration whipped. When Run trying to get back underneath the tower, he's just going to die. They'll find him. Blood grenade or an auto attack. Something will find its mark, and that will be first blood for Rue.
That's nice. Get some early boots or mana regen up. You get a whoopee cushion as well. Probably would have preferred that tonic, but hey, free Carney Classic, can't complain. Also, I was pointing this out to you. What? This guy's the most cursed axe cosmetics.
Yeah.
I don't understand anything this guy ever has on his axe.
That has to be one of the cosmetics. There's a he's got three
severed heads on his belt.
Yeah.
One of them looks like me.
Where did it come from?
He's very scary. I don't know if we can get like the portrait shot of his belt, but one of them literally, I thought I was looking at me.
Yeah, you can't really see it unless he's faced the right direction from the top down, sadly.
I don't remember what this cosmetic's from. I mean, the rest of his are cursed too. He's got some molten lobster claw going on. He's got the flame cloak. I don't know, man.
The big fist.
Yeah, this guy's on something. He's cooking something else, and it's cosmetics.
Well, we got another unique hero in this game, and I...
Oh, there it is.
No idea.
What in... This is a hard... This is gonna be vertigo, dude. I don't know. This is... Oh, there you can kind of see it.
There it is. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's some cursed... Like, what is that? Why is that in the game?
It's so
Look, the last one on the right looks like me, dude.
It had hair.
I used to have hair. And then I got my head cut off, apparently.
Apparently.
What do you about this Ricky pick?
Yeah, I was trying to get to that. Ricky, really?
Ricky Maru for Tim's. This tells me OG are feeling a little cocky. You know, they're like, hey, yeah, we're not just gonna outplay and beat you. We're gonna outplay and beat you with dog heroes. What are you gonna do about it? It is a nice counter to the Ringmaster, and I think they were thinking about some hero that can disrupt the Bane and Ringmaster in terms of silences. I think it does fit that, so it's a really cool pick conceptually. Just a very difficult hero to make work in competitive Dota because his lane is okay level 1 to 3, but kind of doesn't do anything after that, and then you can kind of get level starved. He doesn't fight well in jungle areas.
You're talking about the shard from the Riki? Like the
Yeah, just smoke screen in general. You can take the level 10 radius talent, you can take the 15 cooldown talent, and then you can get the shard. And this thing just becomes an 8-second massive cloud of minus armor, which has good synergy with their amp plus the 2 physical damage dealers, on top of the untargetability for the Ringmaster and the AoE silence for a lot of these spellcasters in the fight.
Yeah, because they do have double saves, right? It's not just the Ringmaster, but they also have Bane, which is Nightmare sometimes is
I mean,
suitable save.
Very good smokescreen game. People forget about the fact that shard gives it -5 armor, but if you look at this lineup, -5 armor on top of Furion hitting you, Wind Ranger hitting you, you're getting Slardar Amp. That is a lot.
Sure.
So I like the synergy on multiple areas. I think it's a cool pick.
You just have to make sure that you can do well in lanes. Because this hero does not gift you much when it comes to the laning phase.
Nope. His 2 weaknesses are his laning against range heroes, which unfortunately he's against 2, and his ability to push waves and farm neutral camps is kind of bad compared to most subs.
Kind of bad. I mean, he's got to be one of the worst, right?
It's pretty bad.
Anyway, so we'll see how this bottom lane goes. 16-4 right now for Yatoro. So he's gotten a couple denies in, though. 4 seems perfectly fine, 16-2. So Shiriki is not costing them, at least this early laning phase whatsoever.
This is
Fighting for the 4-minute water rune, trying to deny it. Laurel will get it. Yopaj.
Laurel is dead.
Okay. Big plays. Big plays from Tims on this rune. And Yopaj with the TP into the stuck spot that he unstucks himself from.
So not only is Nico doing perfectly fine as kind of a solo offlaner, but Tims successfully rotates and kills the Quap.
That's huge. Super huge for them.
OG once again getting some things done in laning phase here. Still down in net worth, it looks like, so Team Spirit must be making up elsewhere, and that is Collapse, top of the board, 27-1.
He's a big boy up here. Get some stacks going. He is going to be a beast in this game, and I think that will be the biggest difference, honestly, between this game 1 and 2, is you have Collapse on an actual hero.
Yeah.
That is not going to be completely abused in lane and fall behind and be pure utility. He's going to be on one of his signature jump, stun, killers. That is what he's known for. He is the best player to ever play Dota 2 with a blink dagger and a stun.
Get him in some trouble, but if the trade-off is Collapse's life, I'm sure they're happy with it. Dagger plus the blood grenade were not enough tick-out damage. Good use of his souvenir to get down to the low ground there with the whoop cushion. But successful rotation from Yopaj.
So hard to stop the mid-Furion gameplay. It's just impossible. You just have to accept you're going to bleed out some kills on these side lanes, and at some point able to outscale him in the mid game. I think that one valley is where you can abuse this mid-Furion. He's always going to get the Vessel, he's going to get the Blade Mail, and then after that, that 1 or 2 item period after the Vessel Blade Mail is when you can kind of
look at this take it to massive move from Team Spirit. They brought 4 heroes to the middle lane,
and they got nothing.
As the 6-minute rune spawns, they did not get the Furion they were searching for, and they secured an Invis rune. Who the hell cares?
Yeah, that's unlucky. Collapse didn't miss too much top. Didn't hurt him that much, but that's a lot of time. Hurts your morale too. Make a move like that, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
Start thinking, what are we doing here? It is solo XP for Yatoro though. Always nice on his Luna. Get those glaive points up and start accelerating your farm considerably. Gotta start thinking about ancient stacks in this game. Wisdom Shrine's coming up soon. This is another big point of contention. That Furion can always go there, but
Nature is up, and they're going to go for the kill on bottom lane. We'll also go for the kill on top. OG is going to chase down Collapse. They'll get that one with a focus fire. Yopaj successfully kills Yatoro.
Wow, OG just so clean.
Just taking over both the side lanes. Double core kills. Get some earn charges for Yopaj as well.
perfect timing. That earlier axe kill gets you to your focus fire. Then you have Wrath of Nature, gives you the core kills on both side lanes while they're going for the Wisdom Shrine. Trying to find
push him back into the team. The Sonic Wave from behind into the whip. No, the whip didn't land. They'll still have the damage though. Yopaj falls, and with Yutoro joining them, they're going to jump on a Laurel here. Not to hit the shackle shot. Can they finish him off before the blink? They got a bash towards the end. That'll do it. Force on a sliver of HP here. 50 HP, hit by the Battle Hunger and the dagger. He'll go down. Natsumi and Tim's now on the run. Whip hits onto Tim's. He gets low. Blood grenade on him, but he's healing up enough. He has a tricks to be able to get down to low ground if necessary. They're fighting over the shrine. Now he doesn't want to give it up. The teleport's coming in for Yopaj. This is going to be a brawl here. All fighting over the shrine. The whip pushes them out, and they do manage to get the shrine of wisdom onto Yopaj and get the kill on Collapse. OG, they bled out some heroes there, but then they bleed the Team Spirit out just as easily.
You got shackled to the Funhouse mirror illusion, dude. That's
really,
that sucks so much. Yopaj gets the shrine. Did cost them a Ricky buyback, but as I say that, it's a Ricky buyback, so
yeah,
it doesn't matter too much here. Really ridiculous sequence. I mean, we are seeing Spirit. I was looking at this draft, and I feel like this draft tells me they felt they could not fight early last game, and they ramped that up considerably. 2 supports with a lot of early lockdown spell damage, and Axe Quap, we're going to be able to skirmish and jump heroes. And we can see here, they're just bringing everybody to this bottom fight. Like, screw it. You want to play this game, we'll match you. And they are matching them, but it is difficult to match the early game presence of the Furion. He's just always the strongest early game hero. I don't care what you say. Wrath to Nature's ridiculous spell. The amount of farm he can accrue and be anywhere is just so powerful.
He's got an arcane rune, so the timing is sped up just a bit faster. Expect to see some sort of OG move.
This bottom tower is just getting melted, man.
Game's going to work.
Is under attack.
Level 5 Chikiro, 2 levels.
Worthy tribute.
That liquid fire.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Solid laning phase from OG again. Not as crazy as it could have been at this point, though. We've seen them run away with some Furion games for sure. No, this is in the upper half, but it's not. This game's over. And honestly, the first game looked a lot worse at this point, too. So I guess in that sense, Spirit have improved the laning phase in this series.
Loses his courier with
that's a lot.
1,000 gold on it.
These stacks, 1 ancient stack right now for Spirit. They definitely want more in this game. Both the Axe and the Luna want to be clearing out ancients as much as possible.
Is under attack.
Game is quieted down a little bit as all these supports are trying to get some levels right now.
Where do you stand on the no blink dagger axe?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And so making a run for it. Yopaj teleporting on right on top of Force.
That was kind of a weak TP. What was that?
I think he thought maybe Force was getting gone on. Like he was going to get eclipsed or something.
Dire's middle tower.
He has 2 vessel charges, so this Furion's super strong right now. Want to be getting some action going if you can.
Sure.
App's doing some stacks. Working towards that blade mill. Going to be a better timing on the blade mill this time around. And it's a good game. Getting his ass beat by the lizard here, but
Radiant's
job done. OG just settled for a tower push, unable to find the skirmishing around the map, not getting the vessel to work. Okay, we'll just throw it on the
ice path. Okay. Through protecting Laurel, making sure there's no follow-up there.
Almost tempted to Sonic Wave this catapult they protected, but no. Good enough. Heads up TP, no stuns available.
Yeah, that is the downside of Riki Furion. Yeah, you could play this invis teleport in game, but no disables between the two.
It'd be an awkward early game for OG because they're gonna have to get this blink on the Slardar, but he's gonna get given the least priority. And there's gonna be double blade mail available for Spirit between the Axe and the Quap, which sometimes can cause the Furion some problems. I mean, he's very tanky, he has very high HP, but you're a blade mail hero yourself.
Yeah, thinking on it, I feel like Slider has to be, in a way, one of the more awkward heroes with Furion, because he's not quite a hero that just wants to run around and kill things. And he's also kind of a slow farmer, and Wrath of Nature ends up taking so much of the farm off the map for you. Eclipse is going to be used to try and get a return kill off of Panto dying. Okay, force push right back into Yotoro. Will end up dying, teleport away from the Furion. Tim still has dagger on him, so he will die as well. That is more than worth it for Team Spirit.
Super value for Laurel. He's in a really good spot now. This is also one of the biggest differences. This axe can threaten the Wind Ranger this game. It's a very good matchup. Again, you have double blade mail cores against Wind Ranger. Just completely debilitates the hero until you get to a survivability item or BKB. You can't ult any of these heroes. You'll straight up kill yourself before they die. So
Furion just teleports right onto Collapse. Panto, though, was making a move at the same time, and he's the one to die for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Spirit taking mid tower, though. They're looking a lot better this time around. This game, it's not that this game is going poorly for OG, but again, I'm a little worried for their ability to all in Spirit's blade mail cores with the heroes they have here as they try and pick up the pace. We are going to go into this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, though. This is a point of attack for them. If they can get a good smoke or a good movement, these are really nice objectives to attack with the map mobility of the Furion.
I was about to say, which side? Because I feel like both teams might make some sort of play here.
Way harder for Spirit to invade. It would very much like to defend theirs with Sonic Wave coming up here in 30 seconds. In fact, we already see like Panto pinging out this high ground ward spot. You have to be a little wary about Ricky setting up the wards to enable this kind of fight. He gets scanned, in fact. Super heads up read from
Oh, got him on the wheel. Well played, Rue.
Yeah, they knew that play was coming.
And he thinks, he's going to think now, okay, there's an Observer Ward Sentry on the high ground.
That was Sentry in the lane that scouted him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying, but like,
oh, yeah,
thinks that there's a high ground ward now when there is not. He was pinging it.
So that shuts down the aggressive go for that Wisdom Shrine. Again, just nothing to TP into here for Yopaj. He's been sitting on these 2 vessel charges for 6 or 7 minutes now.
Yeah. At this rate, you're going to have a Manta done for Yotoro before he gets to use the vessel.
Okay, here's a smoke designed to find him, though.
It's going to show on the range creep. He's not going to show for long. OG aren't going to be able to pounce on him in that moment. They're going to have to wrap around, head into the neutrals area.
A camp block almost backfired on him. There's no camp to farm there for Yotoro because I got sentry blocked by the Ricky, so he just left. Smoke misses. Maelstrom Wind Ranger timing.
Laurel goes straight in with the blade mail. And a focus fire for Natsumi. Not what he wants at all. The Sonic Wave pushes them away. In fact, he is still trying to get out of here. Laurel chased after him, got a little bit more damage. Yopaj, he gets the kill on Yotoro, though, and the Bane dies. That looks so good for Team Spirit. Laurel going in like that, and somehow it doesn't quite work. He's doing fine. In fact, they might be able to kill the Yopaj. Yeah, they got him locked down. The Culling Blade will finish him off. Collapse is left in the middle of the heroes there, and he ticked down to the Spirit Vessel. That's going to be a team wipe. Collapse one more kill before he goes down. In the end, a 3 for 5.
I do not understand how that went as well for OG as it did.
Yeah, seriously.
It's just Furion being a stupid hero, I guess, because he cleaned up the backside.
I mean, look at the damage from Jakiro.
Yeah, Macro did some work. Luna squishy at this point. 1000 HP on Yotoro. You run in with Mom. Remove your own armor. I mean, you can get chunked.
What, was he Sprout Macro Pirate?
I also think Natsumi, he's lucky to get out of here. He killed himself with the blade mail.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, clips into blade mail is going to do it. There's a lot of blade mails in this game. Everyone's just trying not to kill themselves on the reflection. So that's huge for OG that they get that connection. Also really nice you pick up the Laurel kill here with the tick out. He was starting to snowball in this game. And once more, Natsumi cannot hit Collapse here. He has to wait it out, so he'll get another dunk. Double kill, killing 3 for him, but then Natsumi gets to clean up the streak, plus 400 in his pocket. Not a bad fight for the Wind Ranger and the Furion, but a pretty good fight for the Axe. Now has Blink. Here, kind of circling this area. Want to defend their triangle, want to defend the ancient area always. As the Ricky's going for some more camp blocks, but that'll be cleared up quickly.
Yeah, Blink Dagger makes a world of difference for Team Spirit. They didn't really have that initiation. They've got so much follow-up to a jump, right? Yep. They've got the saves if the Axe, you know, steps too far out there and is in some trouble. But then they've got so much backline damage to throw into a call.
It's quite scary for Yopaj to go in deep in these fights. Even with the blade mail, there's a decent chance to get called blade mailed yourself, or you get slept, or you get gripped, or you get wheeled, right? Like, there's a lot of potential to lock you down, wait out your blade mail and kill you if he doesn't see some of these heroes.
Sure.
And I mean, that puts a lot more pressure on Tims with this Ricky to scout out the start of the fight and set it up well. Get in there, disable the Bane, disable the Ringmaster save.
Going Ranavetos, huh?
Interesting option. Hangs him up a bit while giving more long-range lockdown for the Furion to play off of. Spirit will get the D-ward up here on the lane.
What would you think about Yules instead? Because it's an Axe.
I would
also
like
gives him like
better,
a pseudo stun, you know, could stop teleports.
Yeah, I like the Yules better. Yules just a better item. Yules is just not a item unless you get it ultra fast or you're building it into Gleipnir like Timbersaw's lane.
Which I assume he's going to because he wants the big smoke screen, but that's pretty ambitious for a Ricky.
Yeah, for sure.
Who doesn't really farm well.
Oh, nice little rune for Laurel. Finishes Kaya, picks up an amp damage, level 12, so level 2 Sonic Wave online as well. Nice little power spike for him. I mean, Spirit are ready to fight. Absolutely ready to fight here. You have your nighttime vision as well. Gotta remember the bonus night vision on the Luna and the Bane in this game.
Yeah, they've got double night vision.
Pretty nice for setting up these fights. Makes it more difficult for the Ricky to walk in on some of these sentry traps as well.
You've got Blade Mail 2.0 as well. You've got a Mjolnir or the Wind Rangers. So see that active come into play. People are going to have to pick and choose their targets quite wisely here. Force going to be, oh, he gets the blink ahead of Collapse's blink.
Might still be able to catch him.
Teleport in the corner. Is he away? Is he hiding? He's not teleporting away. He's going to come back in. He's going to go for it. Oh, is that going to be the play? What an ice path, but they're not underneath the magnifier. The wheel. He's going to be calling bladed down. Why did they turn? He could have gotten away.
They just didn't see everybody there. I don't think they ever saw Yatoro. He's thinking, you know, I'm getting chased by a support in an axe or something. We can turn with the Fury on TP. Normally, you'd be correct, but Spirit brought the numbers. And Yopaj just TP'd straight into the wheel. Instant hypnotize. Never got the blade mail off.
Got the shackle, but they don't feel confident. Now they don't have a stun. They weren't sure what was behind him. There was nothing. Nothing at all.
This Bane's causing them issues.
Tormentor is going to spawn. They are going to get through the gate before Team Spirit is set up. He's going to lead the way here.
Spirit are ready to fight this, though. They still have that amp damage on the Queen.
What if the Queen is the one to be jumped? Crush in his smoke screen. It stops Collapse initiation as well, but they don't have enough follow-up. Skim couldn't really get an ice path there. Yopaj, he teleports in deep with his blade mail. They're going to finish off Panto, use the Fiend's grip for the few seconds he's got. Shackle shot, latches down, collapses. He tries to make his run away. Sonic Wave trying to push back some heroes. They hit nothing. It went for Tims, didn't even get anything there. Toro's underneath the focus fire. Macro fire is going to get burned out. OG, they have just completely trounced Team Spirit in this fight. Nico thought Laurel was hiding in the trees there, gets another blink off, but Force might be able to chase him. Blade mail, that's not going to stop him. OG running down Team Spirit.
What a manly TP by Yopaj. Just straight into the heart of the beast. Pops the blade mail, says, what are you going to do about it, son? I know I'm going to win the fight. Spirit do not want to turn. I thought they were going to be able to turn that fight, though, after all that was said and done. Like, you had Sonic Wave level 2, you had an axe jump. Just whiffed on everything.
He did 3,500 damage. It didn't seem like the Sonic Wave hit anything, right?
I don't think it hit shit.
So how did he do 3,500 damage still? Nice catch from Collapse. Good read of the situation. He sees the Furion. He's like, nah, I don't have the HP for that. Instead.
Well, you gotta remember, some of that damage came from some of this early fight, but also the play mill at the very end off the chase down.
Yeah, that's true.
This TP's just straight in your face. And this is the point where I thought, okay, Spirit are going to turn. You're going to pop the blade maul on the axe. He's going to run in. If you blink Sonic Wave Yopash here or something, what is he at, man? And then a beautiful shackle. Hits two. Yatoro's done. Natsumi delivering again and again on this Wind Ranger. At this point, just pick it every damn game because man is a beast. And he's about to have BKB. Few more camps after this fight. He got so much gold out of that. That's amazing for him because now he can just punch through those blade mills. That's what's protecting you a bit right now in this fight. If you can get to BKB on the Wind Ranger, BKB on the Furion, fight is wide open for OG in that mid game. And it will be an Ags build up on this Luna. So not some like traditional butterfly hard carry or anything. It's just straight Ags Eclipse going to try and lay it into these heroes. But again, the BKBs are coming out at a pretty good pace now. If you didn't give up that fight, I'd say you have a pretty good chance to just win this game as Spirit based off the snowball. But now you have to deal with some very tanky heroes in the fight. Might just come down to whether Collapse can find the big calls or not.
Does kind of feel that way. Again, they have so much follow-up to his call, but if he doesn't find that call, if Tim's makes his life a living hell with this Rod of Atos smoke screen. Now, Yopash is out pretty far here, and he doesn't have BKB. They tried to go for that fight next to the Tier 2 tower, and Team Spirit had every single TP available.
That was ambitious without the BKB.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not doing that much damage on his own at this point.
Yeah, it's the Blade Mail. It's the Blade Mail or Big Wrath of Nature.
There's the Ags for the Luna. That was a big misstep by OG.
Yeah.
They threw away their best hero on the map, and then they gave Spirit this timing that you can now make a 5-on-4 play with.
And now you've got a couple minutes where Ags Eclipse versus no BKBs. One BKB.
You find the Wind Ranger?
Got hit, but it's got the call! He gets off the BKB before the call lands. That makes a huge difference. Less damage there. Escape back to save the Axe's life. He still takes out from all the damage. Oh, it got him on the Eclipse. No, he didn't.
Okay, no harm done.
Not enough beams. Gets away from the AoE on the last tick of damage.
Lucky to get out of there. Very clutch BKB though. Otherwise you just get eclipsed instantly.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
I guess that's a
attack.
favorable trade for OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Defensive nightmare. Panto is going to die to this, and Yatoro doesn't have his axe anymore, so trying to fight this one out. Kind of a bold choice. Yeah, they're buying back like this. I mean, they need to bail out Yatoro at least.
Nice Manta dodge on the shackle. Get you out of the situation, but that's a Bane buyback.
I mean, I think they're also fighting for Roshan here, right? So,
and you know there's no BKB on the Wind Ranger. So in theory, there's an opening. Still no BKB completed on the Prophet as well. Spirit would love to finish the 4-staff Hurricane Pike on Yatoro and the BKB on Collapse, so they have some defensibility on these cores at least.
Want to make move for Collapse on the Riki Slardar duo. In fact, Natsumi's even going to join them, though. This illusion did spot Natsumi. Did they see him getting smoked up there? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. They're not heading in the right direction.
Ooh, Roche tossing some fools out here.
There, Laurel
got off.
Distracted, goes in, activates the blade mail before the crest goes out. Still no Ice Path, Macro Fire, gonna do a lot. Oh, that shackle out. What a beautiful shackle. Stops the initiation for Collapse, and they pin him down. Now Rue's gonna be up next. A little Funhouse Miro, but yeah, he's already pulled the plug on this entire team fight. He says this is done. They get Roche. I'm gonna go farm.
Clutch plays by Natsumi. Yet again, no BKB available for the Axe means you can't prevent that shackle landing. Just stops that entire team fight. Spirit unprepared for the wraparound smoke from OG. Caught him off guard. Zlarl blinks into it. Easy Roche. Give the ages to whoever you want here, but I want to give it to Natsumi. I would assume. as BKB is going to be finished here for Yopaj. OG fully online. They are ready to fight, ready to cook here, and they're getting a lot of farm on their supports too, including this Ricky. Normally a hard hero to get the gold on, but when you're winning these fights, Tim's finding a lot. Ato's done. He already has that shard online. Already level 15, by the way, so he has both of the smokescreen talents. And that Aether Lens coming soon. So this Ricky pick fully online here. It's going to do some serious work against the backline. It's going to be obnoxious. And not a target Spirit can really prioritize. I mean, what are you using to kill Ricky in this game without jumping some of your cores? It doesn't feel that easy.
Yeah, you don't want to call him. Want to grip him. Don't want to grip him, really. You have to. Grip might be your best option at this point.
Then you don't have the BKB control for the Wind Ranger Furion.
Yeah, which allows
deep.
Natsumi's just going to run in BKB and go straight to Yotaro every time with a focus fire.
He either has to get called or he has to get gripped to protect the Luna. OG know this. 4 minutes on the clock for this Aegis. See where they decide to try and force the fight, or if they just want to try and take some of these tier 2s off the map. Definitely go for the old, show the Wind Ranger down here, bottom with the Aegis, threatening the tier 2, and make the smoke play at the same time. Furion connect to that. That would kind of be my play of choice in this situation, because there's no way Spirit try and make a play on this Wind Ranger right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
OG seem to feel otherwise. They will safeguard their Wind Ranger.
Well, there's the smoke. So they're going for it. I think this is the right play.
Radiant's bottom tower
Spirit can dodge this. They just play ultra safe, but you're giving up a lot of map to dodge this play right now.
Ooh, they already... Natsumi, it seems like, already got the smoke, so it seemed like they wanted to do a late re-smoke. And Natsumi could kind of chase after this move of the Slardar Chikiro. It's just a little two-man play. He's going to teleport up to top, and that'll make it a three-man play, but they don't need 3 heroes. They hardly need 2. It's just Panto's Bane who slips right past both heroes.
Spirit did finish up the Hurricane Pike BKB that they were trying to get. So they are looking for the fight right now. They feel strong. There they go, and look at this Panto. She's gonna find Yopaj here instead of the greatest fight of all time.
Nightmare into call. Nico's gonna chase after the Bane, but they get the call and the Eclipse to be used to burst down Yopaj. That's gonna be a Colin Glade to finish in the Fiend's Grip. Hey, he's gonna die, but Demon just delaying up for us all this time will allow Team Spirit to run after more heroes. They get scammed.
Natsumi,
what a shackle from behind, and Toro's just gonna be bursted by Natsumi. What a hit from Natsumi. Absolutely fantastic turnaround to a fight that was going well for Team Spirit until it wasn't.
So much firepower with the Furion buyback. You could say it's a little wasted here by Yopaj, but he has the gold to spend. Better to secure that team fight victory. It'll pay back anyway. Beautiful setup from Panto. Like, absolutely beautiful here. You force Yopaj into certain death, and you stall the Slardar this entire time with the grip. Can't really ask for more. Natsumi just making the big plays. I mean, you land the shackles, and that's all it takes. He hits 2 cores. Wrath comes through. No save available for Yotaro. He is gone. What a beast.
Absolute monster.
There's 3 TI rings in that shackle.
That's a good... Nice little funhouse mirror, but will not stop
Radiant's
Tim's Eco.
Just like that, OG poking the base a little bit.
Radiant's
Get a little damage done. Oh, they know about the ward. So, the ward gets them a kill on the Ringmaster. Doesn't feel amazing.
It does not feel as close as the networks make it look. Really haven't seen Spirit win anything decisive here.
I mean, I also don't know when Yotaro is able to deal with Natsumi, right? Like, I felt there were times where the Terrorblade, I was like, oh yeah, OG can't handle the Terrorblade right now. I don't know when Natsumi doesn't solo him.
It's just, Natsumi's always going to have an advantage unless you can land an Eclipse on Wind Ranger without BKB or Aegis. That's pretty much it. I mean, I think most of that comes down to the axe jump. So we're just like all in on collapse, kind of. Like he has to find this Wind Ranger at some point. That's what's going to kill Natsumi. He's only pretty much going to die in grip or axe call. Luna can give you the damage, but Luna's never going to latch onto this hero. It's just not how it works. So one of those two stunners for a Spirit have to find him, and so far it's been the other way around. He'll even get a shard here for some Gale Force action.
Are scanning.
Not a bad one, honestly, when you have like Ricky Cloud and Ice Path and all this gunk to pull people into potentially.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, not a shard these two supports enjoy playing against. You drag the Ringmaster and the Bane in.
The back line on the front line.
Is under attack.
That's just plain Dota, baby.
Enta's done for Natsumi, still trying to fly out to catch up to him, but
Worthy tribute.
5-man smoke on active 5-man smoke with the Fear on TP.
Who's gonna find the jump first as the smokes break. Collapse, they break, it's Nico to jump first, and he found Yatoro, got the corrosive haze on him, so they spotted the real Luna, and they want to chase after him, but Collapse, he does manage to get the claw, and they're gonna blow up the Slardar. The Eclipse has been blown here though, so Yopaj and Natsumi may still find an opening to go in, but right now it's not happening. Yopaj took a lot of damage there, and Collapse is gonna find it a re-jump. Can he get it? Oh, the call is just a half a second too late.
So close to getting that crucial dieback on the Fear. And remember, he has no buy for 4 minutes in this game.
Oh, yeah.
OG will get out. There's that Eclipse connection on a non-BKB target. Force did not get it off in time. Pays a big price.
Yeah, OG's still sticking around.
Okay.
Find the pick on Panto.
That's value.
He's picking flowers.
Buys Spirit a lot of time on their cores. Like, this should get Yatoro to BKB, should get your Quap to the Ags. These are big damage items in this game.
Look at how aggressive they are. Natsumi wants to find another kill, and he'll let Tim's lead him. Bloodhound. Sniff out their next bit of prey.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a good aggressive ward down. See if Laurel scans that high ground with his gem.
There's the Clayton done for the Ricky too, so he eventually got there. Those pays off.
OG up 10k. BKB now done for the Luna. That's very big.
Spirit need this next Roche. It's almost more important to them than it is to OG, because if you don't have Aegis on Luna, I don't feel like you can progress this game at all.
Yeah.
You're just static farming. So they really need to secure an Aegis at some point in this game. OG have the faster lineup, not only at doing the objective, but kind of scouting it out with the Ricky. Always just put Tim's on the front line. You always have that Furion buyback. Not right now, but for later Roche fights, you can have it. Still 2 minutes on the clock for that Yopaj buy.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke to that ward. Team Spirit are about to walk into a Wisdom Shrine area. They make the jump onto the axe. Smoke screen, throw everything that they've got, and he is not going to be able to get off Blade Mail or BKB. Yopaj finds an extra one. It's going to be Rue inside the Sprout.
They were not ready for that fight. Not have everybody together. I think Panto wanted to smoke out of the base. Not in range for any of the saves. OG just too fast on the trigger. Roche spawns 20 seconds.
Panto thought maybe they could sneak up on Natsumi there if OG was getting greedy, but no. Here goes all your wards.
Vision game is a massive problem for Spirit. Can't keep the wards alive. Can't keep their detection alive against the Ricky. They have a gem on Laurel right now, but your map is blind, so a little hard for him to go in and scout.
Radiant's middle tower has
Time to
fallen.
Roche.
A shield rune in the river too. Pretty juicy right here. Got
minus armor plus focus fire. This Roshan could die really quickly.
If he focus fires it, though, he won't have it for the fight.
Yeah.
It's kind of iffy, so you want to
Combined with the roar, you don't want to make that kind of commitment.
I mean, look at the vision. It's getting keyboarded right now.
Right near on Tim's collapse, tries to make the jump, whiffs.
What the fuck, Shaken?
And he can't do enough. He can only kill the Slardar. OG, they have got too many heroes that are swarming in after him. Lightning catches Luna inside the base. OG will not be able to jump in after that. But 3 kills is good enough. Back to hitting the high ground.
So fast on the reaction there for OG. A blink call misses, and that shackle hits too. And that's just the fight. Just playing too well right now. Straight up outclassing Spirit here.
2 different fights that collapse, maybe even 3, has not gotten off of BKB. He just gets initiated on, rather than him being able to be the big blink.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Man, OG got through that entire Furion buyback without having to lose Yopaj or take a disadvantageous fight. That's so big, because now you have the Furion buyback available again. So all these fights just become equally as we saw early on in the game. Given Aegis to Natsumi, you'll have 2 lives on Yopaj. Who are you gone at this point if you're Spirit? This game is getting real tough. I mean, you can scale into the ultra late with the Queen. It's an option this hero always gives you. Going late with the Sonic Wave talents and just refresher boosting it up. But just keep landing shackles like that, man, it doesn't matter. It's just ridiculous. The amount of 2 hero shackles he has landed this game.
A soldier's fortune.
Wind Ranger God right here.
At the Brigand's Blade as well, just like last game.
Nice holding on to it.
Pure Cloak for the Furion, and the Quap, and the Axe, I believe. So our Blade Mail heroes also have cloaks.
Panto giving a lot of information off these little poke plays. Not bad. OG are probably thinking, how the hell does this guy have the balls to do that? But
Well, he's got 7,000 net worth. That's one of the reasons.
Also level 13, so
poverty makes bravery.
I think that's the bigger reason. His respawn timer is not exactly too big here.
No.
When you're level 13 at 40 minutes. It's actually so low. The lowest level on OG is basically 20. So he's struggling out here, man. He's struggling. But sometimes that's the Bane life.
The Zoom Blood Right for Jakiro. Hit some really good Ice Path macropires in this game. It just got even easier.
Toro showing up here.
At BKB Manta Satanic. A lot of buttons to hit if that initiation comes.
Just, I don't know, like he's strong, but I don't know how he wins the fight.
Yeah, it's like, it feels like he can kill 1 core. But how does he kill the other 2?
Just there has to be a axe call connection. There's just no way around it.
And Collapse has struggled to find that opening.
OG have been really good about reading the blinks and also fighting under vision. Again, like we can say Collapse hasn't been able to find it, but the vision game has been OG favored the entire time. Like, it's not that easy to run in and just get an axe call against Ricky, against Furion, who's never even going to be there at the start of the fight, against a Wind Ranger who now has Ags. It's sitting on the back line.
They've lost so much wards. Larl now has to cosplay as one.
Yeah, you don't have wards. This is the best ward you've had all game. Might pay off.
And he's getting a lot of information. They're going to try and blow up the Slaughter just like many times before. Push him into the wheel. That was a lot of ultimates, though. I don't think they have anything left to keep this fight going. They've got to reset. Maybe Yotaro disagrees, though. He takes the fight to Natsumi, loses him into the tree.
Great grip.
Yotoro's just going for it. Yeah, the grip in the back on Yopaj while Yotoro's keeping the rest of the team away. They take away the Aegis, but what about Yotaro? He's been shackle-shotted up. Natsumi can't really threaten him in the damage. Yopaj on his second life, though. Sprout, BKB teleport is the choice for Yotaro. He says, that's good enough. We got a lot out of them there. And in
everybody
fact,
out.
OG don't lose anybody. That's just crazy. If White Act dodges a bit of the damage that was coming out from the Sprout, just enough magic resistance to stay alive.
They got a Slardar buyback. They got an Aegis, and they lost nobody.
That's crazy.
Spirit just pulling a team fight win out of nowhere off of the high ground Laurel ward. They have the ults back up. I mean, you have another Sonic Wave here. Clips up in 6 seconds. If you linger around here, no BKB on Yopaj, you might just get blown
you
up.
gotta get out of here, Yopaj. You can't be sticking around. Oh my god, he's going back in. That's crazy.
He's just gonna get called into ults. That was extremely close to just being all in. It's a clip anyway.
Eclipse is gonna be used to try and track them as they back away.
I wasn't too effective.
Yopaj, he's gonna use Satanic, heals up to full, he's fine.
My Spirit are still happy about this. That was a very dangerous Aegis period that they got through. Now they have a chance to continue to scale up, push towards the Luna 25, push towards that Quap 25. Finally got some good call connections, finally got a good group connection as OG got zoned out of that area by the Luna. He'll back on the hunt. Just re-smoke up, re-look for the go.
Yeah, OG do not give these teams much rest at all. Whew. That's a gem. If you had vision problems before, it's even worse when you've lost your gem. Whip goes out. Yutaro, he needs the help. He doesn't have BKB. He doesn't have Matsu yet. BKB up in a second. The call comes in and caught Natsumi. That's a big call from Collapse. Can Yutaro battle through all this with the BKB now? He's trying with the Satanic. He's keeping himself alive, but Collapse, he couldn't kill Natsumi. Collapse the one to die instead. You get Yutaro back to the base, though. Mass buybacks being used by Team Spirit. OG call it quits. Call back in. It caught two. Here comes Hewlett. Smoke Screen is going to stop the Calling Blade, and it's Collapse to die. He got one kill out of it, but is that enough? Pantuin from the side. It got a Fiend's Grip, but there's no follow-up. Team Spirit, they can't get in there. Yutaro can't just run up there. He can't take the fight against Yopaj too many times. He's trying it now. Underneath the glaze. He's got the Satanic advantage. Pushed away. Laurel to finish him off. The Sonic Wave and it's Gem on the side. He'll get both the kills.
Gem on the ground.
Gem on the ground. Tim picks it up. He's got double Gem. He's invisible. There's no way to find him. He's out.
Rue had dust cooldown.
Oh, he had a dust on cooldown.
Quad buyback for Spirit just to try and salvage this. Severe economic damage. They do keep Yutaro alive. He'll be able to progress towards his next item. Does pick up that 25, but it's just so hard to take these fights, to combine the lockdown and the damage. That's the biggest issue. It was a massive call from Collapse, but it wasn't the follow-up, right? This is the big problem. You have to combine it here. He also did not have Blade Mail on that second go. That was a big deal. Quad buy just to basically go even. That does not feel good here.
Now OG are just one step away, securing a 2-0 over Team Spirit. Collapse's game just got harder. Yule's Scepter for the Riki. He's going to try and get a Wind Waker. All these heroes dead on OG, and all Team Spirit can really get at a bit of farm.
Have to execute really well from here. What it's all about, finding the stun connections with the Luna in place to deal the damage. The one thing that looked better for Spirit there is Yutoro's pulled the man up a little bit than we saw earlier in this game.
Yeah.
But Butterfly Satanic, he's a bit more of a beast on that front line if you don't get that shackle focus fire connection. So that's going to give Spirit some more confidence to run him into the fight and maybe line up that damage on top of the stuns.
If he can get to MKB, then that opens up a world where they could actually kill Natsumi, which has been a problem. As Collapse's initiation doesn't really kill Natsumi, right?
No.
And the Eclipse is pretty easily shrugged off. Wind Run dodges all the damage from the Luna. So
you can win the fight without killing the Wind Ranger if you find Yopaj plus Slardar. This is another route they can go.
That's what we saw in that bottom fight.
Yes, but you know, that kind of depends on how Yopaj TP's in, which isn't really in your control. He will have buyback. You have to assume the Fury has buyback in these late game fights, and that's the really annoying part. If he just goes in and you blow ults on him and he buys, you can be in big trouble even off of a free Fury on kill. Especially for something like Roshan, or one of these fights where the bigger objectives at play. Still, you have the highest net worth core in the game on that Luna. That's going to count for something. Will Yutaro buy out for Agsynth plus MKB? It's a lot of gold. He's very close to it.
Not convinced an extra life is
what does it really
worth
do for
that much? Like, because so much of it, the Luna's damage is off of the clips that you use and the bonus damage you get because of the fast.
Eclipse is only basically 60-second cooldown, though. But bonus fights last a long time.
Maybe. OG on their way in. Fury on such a high level. He's got level 26, the free teleports, and he's even going to start using some treants. So, even more information that is going to be fed. Natsumi, and just checking out, see if you can get a shackle on Yatoro.
A little bit. What's the buyback status here? 3.5 minutes for most of those spirit ones, so they're about halfway through. The trouble for them is going to be, you know, you can just sit in your base and wait for buys, but you're conceding the next Roche.
You've already taken so much building damage, and your lineup is so burst initiation focused. Extra lives on OG go long ways.
Still the Luna buy, though, if you take a fight around this top Roche on your outpost, use that to your advantage.
Close is Quap to 25. Oh, he's a full level away. He's not getting that anytime soon.
Does have the Pure Cloak, though. Could pull some extra weight here. Well, triple Pure Cloak for Spirit on all 3 cores. Wow.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, well, that's pretty nice.
Paj is thinking about a Swift Blink. He's got 7,000 gold sitting in the bag right now.
Yeah, he's just capped. Also go for that Ags and eat it. That random entangle that comes through can sometimes be good in these late game fights.
Wouldn't he want MKB against Butterfly?
I think both these cores want the MKB.
He wants it.
They have better options.
Why doesn't he build it?
Maybe they feel like they're not going to prioritize the Luna as a target?
Lead that to Natsumi.
Or
might jump him here.
Does that buy?
He's got a Manta. He's got BKB. Only uses the Manta.
Yeah, I think OG just do not want to go on him because 1, they have the Reedy as buyback, and 2, he's kind of the hardest hero to bring down. He's the only true frontliner for Spirit, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Like, who's going to frontline for him? It's not the Axe. It means to get big calls, and it's not the Quap. So, in some ways, you don't want to get baited trying to all in this Luna and set the fight up well for Spirit in terms of formation. You want to find the damage dealer glass cannons that are this Quap and Axe, or the supports with the Ricky scouting.
Yeah. And they've got the double saves. Like, you know they're going to be sitting on Yatoro.
They're just poking the Roche.
OG just have a poke. Back to the Roche shot. Get a roar out. Force Team Spirit to do something about it.
Toro has his courier on shop. He's thinking about Refresher. He has Agston. He locked it. So he's hiding. Not hiding it right now.
Oh, and they beat it out of Illusion. So they get a little infernal. OG say, okay, all right, we hit an illusion. Tim's blind Gleipnir into the trees area, see if he's finding anything. Nightmare actually hits Nico, but he's fine. Woken up by the illusions from Natsumi. Quick
positioning there is getting awkward, though, because Roche about to go down south in 20 seconds.
Yeah, and that is away from your outpost. There goes your buybacks.
And the Furion is continually ratting bottom lane. I think Spirit have to just try and do the Roche.
Yeah, I think they're right. Can they keep it here? Can they do it fast enough and keep it here? The call is only going to last so long. They're going to feed script it. They're going to feed script it. What? They go in. Yopash is going to hit the back line here. Oh, he tossed the big one. Tossed him right onto Yopash. Meanwhile, the clips right in front of this Roche shot. Looks like Natsumi is going after Yatoro. Yatoro needs to hit the Satanic. He needs to hit some heroes. He's trying to hit the Shadow right now. But he's actually not going for it. Natsumi's going for it. He's got Yatoro locked down. And there's nothing Yatoro can do about it. Laurel trying to help him. But now he's just another focus for the focus fire. He can't blink far enough away. Natsumi is dicing him up.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Has been absolutely wiped out. OG, they're taking this.
What was that fight? That was one of the most chaotic fights I've ever seen. They bring Yopash down, but he has buy, and the only buy you have as Spirit is the Luna.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Laurel buyback now. It just came up off of time.
The damage Natsumi did in that fight, insane.
Oh yeah,
so much focus fire damage coming from this Wind Ranger, who is just melting targets, and there's no lockdown for him because you used grip on Roshan. So,
I mean, fantastic read by OG. Like, that was a weird situation. Team Spirit Fiends gripped a Roshan. you know? And they're like, OG made the rid. They were like, maybe they're just trying to force it. Maybe we got to get to the pit.
There's so many weird things in this fight. Like, he tossed his collapse onto Yopaj. That was here so you go, funny. Brother. But he didn't have call up exactly then. And then Yopaj just in a mega weird spot gets stuck into this wheel, into the call, so he's dead. But the focus fire's going on Yatoro on the high ground. The shackle lands, so he's just done. Yep. Nothing to bail him out. Laurel blinks in, I think, to try and help save him. And you're the next focus fire target. That backfire's on him. Team is just getting cleaned up on the upper side. Mega awkward fight for Spirit as they tried to salvage a weird situation. They did buy out the refresher on the Luna now, since he had to commit the buyback anyway. That gives you a lot more firepower in terms of double BKB Satanic plus Eclipse here. And you did hit the level 25 on the Queen. So this game is not over yet. I mean, you still have some tremendous firepower on the side of Spirit, but that cost you a lot. What did it cost OG? The Furion buy? They got Cheese on Slardar, Aegis on Yopaj, a banner to help Siege High Ground, and Refresher Shard, which Natsumi's currently holding it. They don't really have great Refresher Shard heroes, but second BKB for him could be pretty damn nice. And also, importantly, Wind Waker done for Tims.
Yeah.
That's huge here. You're never going to find this Riki, and then whoever you do find, he can just blink in Wind Waker that hero. There goes your Axe Call. One more shard for the
Everybody already has a shard, so it's just gold.
Only potential issue for OG is, timer-wise, buybacks are coming up for the rest of their squad. In terms of the Axe plus the supports. They can have it here in a couple hundred gold, so...
I mean, does it matter? Like, you own...
No,
I feel like Yatoro is just most of the damage for these fights. Maybe Laurel is a concern as well, but those are the two without buyback, so...
Dire is scanning.
OG taking their time, savoring the lead that they have. They've got 3 minutes to use this Aegis to hit the high ground.
The cast range on this Riki is so disgusting right now.
Oh, yeah.
You got Aether Lens into Monocle, into Mystical Monocle.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at this Wind Waker range. It's basically an entire screen, so...
Yeah, combined with his smoke screen. Like, he can throw the smoke screen super far, and it's super big.
Yeah, it's just disgusting. You're not finding this Riki. It's impossible. He has too much cast range to play with, too much mobility. Not a big enough target for you to focus the Spirit. And he's annoying in the fight. It's not that obvious, but the vision advantage he's giving, this smoke screen annoyance it's huge. Remember, no MKB on the Luna.
Yeah, that was the choice for the refresher over that.
But it's not just the Wind Ranger evasion, it's the smoke screen evasion.
Yeah.
It kills him in the middle of the fight if it lands, so Yatoro has a lot to look out for here.
Radiant are scanning.
All they can really do is sit in their base.
Well, I guess in some ways, the longer this game continues, it's better for Spirit. Like, you get your buybacks back up, you'll push towards the neutral 60-minute items. There's not much more OG can buy at this point. Like, their cores are pretty capped. We're getting to near Moon Shard territory, so...
Yopaj goes back to the base and gets the team a smoke.
Here they go. Down bottom. They really love to jump someone without buyback. Toro, he is just showing there. That is dangerous, my man.
Kills the wave just in time, just before OG were to pounce. They're going to get inside the base anyway. Drop the ward. Sentry. Outside of the range of the ward there. Do they see what's going on? He's going to be the first one spotted. Eclipse goes down. It's really not doing a whole lot. Yopaj, he takes some damage. He's just shrugging it off. He doesn't care. He's got the Aegis after all. He panics himself up to full. Give him the G shield too.
30 seconds on this Aegis. Spirit can somehow stall it out. I think that's why Yopaj is forcing the issue right now. He wants to make them deal with the triple life on this Furion. Actually, it doesn't have buyback yet, so yeah, only double life for him.
Drops the banner. OG saying, if you don't come after us, we're going to take these buildings. Yopaj goes in after Yatoro. Sonic wave to push back Yopaj there. Nico, back and forth. Aegis is going to expire. OG did not get what they wanted out of that.
Didn't even get the Megas. I think they could have gone through top, siege that, at least gotten Megas out of that Aegis plus Banner, right?
Now that's kind of weird because now, if you want to wait for another Roshan, you're also giving it to 60-minute items, which always makes things a little weird.
I think that was the wrong call in hindsight. It's kind of tough in the moment, but definitely would have gotten Megas there with the Aegis Banner.
I mean, at bare minimum, whatever, bottom or top or whatever, like, surely they should have just gone earlier, right?
It was a little slow, yeah.
It's like Team Spirit were, like, they were losing tier 4s, and they managed to just kind of, like, wait.
Did get a block of cheese out of it.
It did get a block of cheese.
Very nice. Go holding on to that right now.
Arl.
Moonshard eaten by Yopaj as he caps out his tremendous game here.
Yeah,
17
capping out his net worth, and now he's going to cap out his levels too.
He's working on it.
Mega Treants. Throw them into the base. That'll give you Megas.
The Treant HP kind of matters against some of the Lucent Beams, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
One way to look at it.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Spirit do not have a lot of options in this game. They kind of just have to wait.
With me.
Try and win the base fight.
They're going to get their buybacks back up for the Quap and the Luna. Another 2 minutes, and we'll have 60-minute items, though. Will Team Spirit be able to get outside of their base to get the tier 5s?
Not easily.
Because every lane is pushed in all the time. Super creeps in mid and bottom. Treants running down lanes. Wrath of Nature killing every creep wave that gets pushed out.
Skem. Paj in.
Collapse. He's the one to get caught here. Scotty to slow him down. Gale forced to push back. Panto! I thought he was bashed. Nico did not have the bash set up, so Collapse does manage to TP away.
The dieback on the Bane, though. 5v4 for a minute here. They have 5 buybacks available as block of cheese passed over to Yopaj. This is as big as it gets. I mean, what else do you need?
Force pushing in, especially with the ice pack. Your Toro's going to be in pretty deep. You're going to get touched out entirely by the ghouls. Opposite Satanic Yopaj and Yotaro going toe-to-toe, keeping their HP alive. Collapse almost dying, escape back. That managed to keep him up as he was being targeted down. The Eclipse goes out, trying to finish off any of these heroes that are getting low on OG. Most of them at half HP, none of them dead. Excuse me, Skem did die. Bob back, he rejoins the fight.
Technically a victory for Spirit, but they used a refresher on the Luna. That Wind Waker was absolutely on point from Tim's.
Dirty stuff. Yeah, look at it. 13,000 damage from Yotaro. Team Spirit just sitting back there trying to help him in any way they can.
OG definitely want to go here because they know the Luna does not have the cooldowns right now.
But if you lose this fight, you give up 60-minute items, maybe you give up Roshan. You know, you gotta kind of have to back up.
Ate the block of cheese, though. Savory shield. Picking down.
It lasts so long.
Spirit smoke out towards his bottom.
Yeah, you got to get out there to start harvesting some tier 5 neutrals. I'm a little bit surprised that OG doesn't try and just fight Team Spirit as they go outside the base.
They're not hunting neutrals. They're hunting Furion right now. I don't know how far they're going to push this smoke, but...
Oh my god, oh, no, Yopaj, no, yeah, blink collapse! He stops the call!
What?
And that gives enough time that Team Spirit do not... Okay, Panto wants to go in. Well, what about the rest of the team? The rest of the team didn't want to go in. They said, we want to go out.
They
not in, out.
It's a disaster. Yotaro is in the river. He got shackled again!
No way! Yotoro's going to be the one left behind!
He is not going to be happy about that.
Laurel is going to be in trouble. BKB is not going to try to push away the heroes, but not to me time and time again. In front of him, in his face.
Divine Regalia. We had one tier 5 neutral item, and it was Divine Regalia. for Natsumi.
And he goes so fast, he's fleet-footed as well. You can't get away from this Wind Ranger. She's a goddamn Terminator.
Roots and run.
The final set of racks.
Radiant's top barracks
Toro
are under attack.
trying to wait for the right time to use his buyback here.
Radiant's top
See if OG are going to hit the throne and give Team Spirit an opportunity to go for the initiation. Yopaj has a poke at it. Buyback gets used, but no initiation from Team Spirit. Nothing to be gained off this buyback. Just something to keep the game going a little longer.
I don't understand how he blinked out of that call. What was that?
I don't know, man.
Just some pure instinct read. Like, I'm gonna TP in here, but I know they're here, and I'm gonna be instantly ready to blink on an axe call. Oh, okay, man.
Radiant
Sure, dude.
has been killed.
Yatoro lost Relic on Courier. That's a big deal. That was a Divine he's trying to build.
Oh, yeah.
Delayed for 4 minutes here. No way to get that back. Collapse is just gone.
Another buyback may have to be used by Team Spirit.
Oh, Yatoro got caught.
Yatoro, he doesn't have the spider legs either.
Patay GG, putang ina. Grabe. No. What the fuck? It's a no, bro.
Team Spirit heroes getting low and dying, and OG swarming all over.
What the fuck, man?
Spirit's base.
Putang ina, 2-0.
It is a 2-0
What the
OG.
fuck is that,
Welcome
bro?
to the top of the field.
A perfect run from them so far. A perfect series from them against the two-time champs. And they don't even look like they broke a sweat. This is like classic C Dota. We've been here before, except now we're actually executing. Super impressive series. Yatoro is not
Man
gonna
has
be
a
happy about
migraine
that.
after
Like,
that one.
Drop the ward.
He is definitely very frustrated, as I think he was playing pretty well, but Spirit
From Team Spirit, nothing to be
The team was
gained
just not
off this
clicking as a whole. They're
buyback.
just
Just
getting
something to
out-executed in
keep
team
the
fights.
game going a little longer.
I don't understand how he team stuff from OG here is. This team, look, man, I'm not going to say they are the best team in the world, but they are playing like the best team in the world right now. And I think that makes them the best team in the world right now, because who is going to outplay them down the stretch? I mean,
Sorry, the best team in the world or not?
they might be right now at this
OG,
moment. Yeah.
Best team in the world, according to Avery.
The stats don't lie. They are the first team to get a 4-0 here in this
What the
Swiss
fuck?
group stage, and that means that with well, it's higher than 99% that they are through to the next stage. So pretty solid play coming out from OG in this game. I mean, it's not like they don't have any, it's not like Team Spirit's not putting up a fight, because this was a long, drawn-out, back-and-forth game. Actually, mostly fourth for OG, though.
I mean, yeah, Slacks.
Yeah.
Baited me. That Shiva, I could test that. No, I mean, seriously, it's been a hell of a series. Just watching Team Spirit, these guys did not go down easy. Plenty of times in both games where OG was ahead, sometimes by more than 10K. They crawl their way back on Team Spirit. But then OG just keeps having these fantastic fights. I don't know what it is. It's almost like maybe you should pick heroes that are good. Not Kunkka Luna.
Not Luna.
But
Not
who would have
Kunkka.
thunk?
Oh, it wasn't just Luna, though, guys.
No, it's like, for me, what I really love about OG is that they just play their style. Like, it's very rare that I see Spirit, like, really, like, switch up their draft and their play style, depending on who they play. Because they usually go for their late game stuff, they do this. But in a normal game, I wouldn't see them draft this way. I think they got, like, very cornered in a way where OG, they pick their stuff, they're going to pick their Wind Ranger, they pick their Chen, they make it happen. And I feel like they play very free. And that's a really cool sign for not just a young team, but also like a newer team on the block.
I think there's a lot of similarity between them and Mouse, the way they are playing Dota in the last 2 months. Something that did happen, a bit of a shift in terms of teams believing in certain heroes and just pushing their own idea. It's been working out for Mouse, managing to win Valakia, and now we're seeing OG having insane performances. Like, the team fight execution is just on another level. Heroes that they're forcing into these games are also heroes that nobody else wants to touch. Like, this is the 5th game of Wind Ranger that Natsumi did play. He did win 4 games. They managed only to drop 1 game against Yandex, but it looks clean every single time he plays it.
And I can tell in those post cameras from Team Spirit, you know,
Oh my god.
they looked like we tried to do the same thing. We wanted to play our comfort heroes. We wanted to be free and play our game, and they just couldn't match it. Like, you guys are completely right. OG is playing their own stuff, their own way, and even the goats of Spirit are unable to match that energy. That's super hype.
Yeah, I mean, this game, I think this series was super hype. I don't think a lot of people had on their bingo card that it would be OG the first to the top here. I mean, they were seeded 9th by all the other teams, you know, as it says the, you know, the average score that people combined had, and that's, I guess that's insane. That's very good.
It honestly is. I mean, maybe they should have been a bit higher, maybe like 5, 6. But to me, what I see also with like, it's not just their team fighting that's really good. Obviously, it is, but there's also a lot of individual like excellence, what they're doing. Natsumi has some insane shackles, the way he goes in. Tim's on the Ricky, he hits the spells properly. Yopaj, every game, no matter what hero he plays, he wins mid, he makes rotations to the side lanes. It's just, it all flows so well together.
It's just insane to watch them play Dota. It's like a very beautiful execution of the strategies that not many other teams are going to be able to do the same. And you can see the combination between their heroes. Like, they're forcing this Wind Ranger with Slaughter, so it's like an easy kill. You pretty much insta-kill a hero. Then you have Nature's Prophet with the Shackle, so the Shackle's also guaranteed. Very nicely done, I would say, from OG overall.
Yeah, and we were talking about the Nature's Prophet versus Queen of Pain mid matchup, and we got some insight that it is supposed to be Nature's Prophet that comes out ahead, so the fact that Jopaj now did it twice against Queen of Pain is not too much of a surprise, but it is still a very strong Kazu.
Yeah, and especially like with just, I think it's about like what they do with the hero, not just his laning stage, but they want to play aggressive safe lane, they want to play aggressive off lane, they do it. So not just do they get help from the Nature's Prophet, but it's also how you want to play. If you're a mid Nature's, you want to get you a couple levels, you're like, oh, I'm TPing here, boom, kill. And they keep doing that over and over. They play fast, they do it nicely. I'm very impressed with OG Mr. Slacks.
I'm not. I hate him. I mean, you guys keep talking about, I'm so impressed, I'm so impressed. Who cares?
Who asked?
Who asked? Why do you guys keep talking? No,
They just want this. No, keep going.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Continue digging.
No, I said at the beginning of the day, if you paid attention, that I love OG. I'm very happy for them. I said that they were my favorite team to watch now that Mouse is washed, if you guys actually paid attention to what I said on these panels. So yes, obviously very happy for them. But the question is, will they suffer the same fate as Mouse? Because this is a very similar thing that Mouse had happen to them at the last tournament. Mouse was going up. They were this new team. They were playing their heroes. They were feeling it, and it was good. But when people started prepping against them, now we're here in Dream League where they seem to be like, oh, I know what you guys are going to do. I'm here to counter it. So OG, as much as I love this rise, and I'm a big OG fanboy,
well,
let's go.
You know what Mouse did before they had that downfall? They won a LAN event. They won the tournament. So let OG win first, and then you can tell them they suck.
I'm not hating on them.
Yeah,
I'm just
it feels
saying,
like you're hating on them.
I'm just saying I'm worried about them because you worry about the things you love. I'm not just going to give them blind praise.
Okay, let's
Good
mute
job,
his mic.
No, I will say that there are quite a few teams that when they start doing well, you get a big fan base. Nigma Galaxy has the same, and the big fan base is all like, oh my gosh, they're finally doing it. That's hype, but there's a little bit in the voice back of your mind, you know.
Calm
You've
down.
been here
Let's
before.
just wait a couple more days.
Yes.
Calm down.
Like, you're kind of tentatively, like, I want to be excited, but you know it's so close that it you know, there's a chance that it doesn't work out. But
so let's all temper our expectations. Be proud of them. Say
I am
good
proud.
job, but
Good
say
job.
don't stop trying. Okay.
But the thing is, I think this team would be different from all the others in the sense that I feel like they've already had, and from all the other teams that's what is that face?
No, go ahead.
that had, you know, moments of brilliance, but then fell back again. I feel like this has been a gradual climb. You know, we've seen them for the last, like, 2 months.
Just came out like 2 months ago. What do you mean gradual climb?
Yeah, but they got 5th, 6th in the last tournament.
And not just that, a lot of these players have been grinding for way longer.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the squad.
So, you know, I'm happy.
Guys, let them earn it, okay? Don't put all your eggs in this as the amazing team.
You don't have to tell me 4 times. I'm good.
Yeah, just keep smiling. Every time you look at OG, you keep smiling like they're the best team in the world.
They just beat Spirit 2-0. I'm pretty happy for them. They played well.
I could have beat Luna, for God's sakes. Put me in that game.
Do you want to say
on
what you
Pause
said off camera?
No.
Okay. Anyway.
We got
Who's that,
ourselves an interview. Hello. Congratulations.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
Just good?
Yeah, just good.
Okay. All right, well, my first question is, you guys have obviously done very good. You guys were you obviously seeded all the other teams in before the event started, and overall all the other teams combined, and then you guys were seeded 9th. You're now first seed, so I'm gonna give you a chance to tell them how you did that. You are first, well, not first seed, but first in the groups as 9th seed. How'd you do it? What happened? Why do people not believe?
I mean, I think 9th seed is reasonable because we are still new team and young team. Yeah. I mean, how did we do it? Not sure. Maybe we just play good and we are improving every day.
Well, with that being said, Scan, does that mean that you thought the other teams weren't playing good?
I think the games are close. I think they are playing good. Maybe we are just like better this time. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely are. It feels like also over the last 2 months, from Aureus now with OG, you guys have definitely leveled up. Is there any one thing you would contribute that leveling up to?
What's the question? I didn't understand.
Why do you think over the last 2 months, and maybe even for yourself over the last half year, why do you feel that this strong growth that you guys have shown as a squad, why do you think that's happened?
I think our team is so easy to talk to each other, like the problems outside and inside game. So we easily keep fixing, keep improving it. Yeah.
Keep fixing, keep improving, and you guys are able to adjust very fast as well. Now, Scam, real talk, I have to ask, game number 2, you just played. Why Jakiro instead of Chen? Your Chen was wide open, dude. You could have gone for it. Why?
Not sure. I think I have so many heroes. Maybe no need to first pick Chen and keep the draft open.
Okay. Okay. Slacks has a question, Scam. I am sorry in advance.
Scam, can you pretend like I asked you to say something nice about 343, but then you actually flame him and you say, yeah, I think he's really bad. I hate him. I think he's really not a good coach, just to see his reaction. Just pretend like, you're flaming him. I just want to see what he does behind you.
Yeah, I think he's really
You gotta say his name.
Coach.
You gotta say his name or he doesn't know.
Our coach last time is better.
He quickly put his headset
on, dude. He put his headset on. Oh shit! Thank you for that.
That was great. That was great. Kessie, also, you have some questions.
All right, hi Scam. You guys are a very creative team. Who would you feel like is your most creative player?
I will say it's me, and
nice.
I think my other teammates also is creative, and I always push creative heroes. So, yeah.
Okay. So you've been a core player before playing support now. Do you feel like that has changed the way you see the support role, and does it change the way that you're able to help your core players?
Yeah, I think it's more easy to understand how to support if you are from core players, because you know how they feel. If you play bad, then if I'm the core last time, I will feel it, right?
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
I have one more question, Skim. Is that cool? Can I ask a question, Skim? You good?
Yeah.
If you were Chen in real life and you took over the minds of all of the guys on your team, who would you send in to die first in a
for sure, Force.
Okay, thank you very much.
No hesitation.
Not even a thought. Not even a goddamn thought. That's hype. Thank you, sir.
All right. Congratulations, Scum, on the series and on being the first team against 4-0 in this group stage. Can't wait to see what you guys bring tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
He knows. The offlaner's going to do the job. He's going to send him in.
You got to die, bro.
Everybody else can shine.
He didn't even hesitate. No thought.
It was, yeah.
If you had to answer that question right now, who would you pick on the panel or in the...
I mean,
yeah,
easy.
straight up.
The fact that you're asking the question is but he's not wrong. And if you're in a situation like that, you throw in the tanky offlaner first.
Yes.
True. So I'm throwing in the big guy too.
Why weren't you throwing Cap, dude?
He's not here. You're like literally. This is my
finish.
You're the man.
If you
Flash.
let me finish, I get in the building.
You're gonna make her cry again. And you're a bully,
Two
Flax.
times
I
in
don't
one
know if
day.
you know, but you're still taller than Cap.
I am not taller than Cat.
I know you are.
He's got aura, and he also has platform shoes because he's actually
Fever
5
has
feet
got some
tall.
stuff to show.
Yeah,
to
please,
try and
guys,
get us out
take
of
us
this one.
away.
I've got some highlights from the last game. Slacks, please don't interject the segment. Let's mute him. No, but what's important are early game items. Look at this. This is, you can take the skill away. It's about the blade mails. First, the first blade mail at the start, it kind of forces OG away, but then Yatoro uses his ultimate on a Nature's Prophet who's TPing in with his blade mail, and he actually kills himself. This is why, my friends out there, in the pubs that you play, your itemization, it matters. It can change the game. And then later what I want to show is that OG, they are on the very good stuff. Like we can see it here, you know, the fight plays out, they're kiting, they're going in and out, they're getting the kills, they're beating Team Spirit. This is an insanely good team. Look how quick they are here. Boom. Tims goes into the tricks of the trade. They dodge the blink call, and this is the this is the way how they win this fight. You know, it's not that, oh, we get some blink crush. No, it's them dodging the attack of Team Spirit, and then they get to claw back. Here, it's already Natsumi having godlike. He's chilling on his Wind Ranger, and then later in the game,
Yeah, these
Yopaj,
blinks.
what is this? He TP's here to farm the Ancients, and before hitting a creep, he just blinks out. And this is how they win this fight, because then they're like, okay, our play is done. Panto's like, our play is not done, even though it should have been, and now they just get to turn it again. This is just, like, this is individual excellence and, like, instinct. Like, this is just high skill stuff from them.
Yeah, we saw some good stuff from them, especially like I love the teams that are willing to also buy back to be able to win the fights. Like 7 minutes in, Timothy, he's buying back.
He's back.
He's like back from hell. He's in one more time just to make sure that they're getting that experience, they're winning that fight. And this is something that not many other teams are willing to do.
Yep, and buying them back early can have massive impact, and it's not that expensive, so it's definitely worth it. This was a fantastic series to start the day with. Of course, there's many more Dota series coming.
Okay guys, see you tomorrow.
Our next one is going to be Betboom versus Tundra after a break.
Or let's go Bet Boom versus Tundra. Let's see.
A bad bloody time.
Gonna go relive again, guys, so we can change the title.